All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Welcome to my stream. I am late. I apologize. I had some late night Bolivian things to deal with. I was in the sticks with a fellow streamer. We were trying to do some Ghost Recon Wildlands. Things were going good. We were taking out bad guys. We were cleaning up the country until we died several times. So I apologize for being late. I got up late. I got started late. So I'm here late. Thanks. Gamer Circle started over with a fresh start. Streamed for about 5 hours and got myself a sat around the month finally. Oh, very good. Very good. Congratulations, Siraki. That's, getting anything into orbit is a huge milestone, and then to be able to get to another moon, another planet with either a flyby or an orbit, top notch. Congratulations. All right, let me catch my breath here. Take a sip of my beverage, and let me just go and go over to Twitch here and check my audio to see how I sound. My beverage, and let me just go and go over to Twitch here and check my audio to see how I sound. Okay, that sounds good. So whenever I'm close to my microphone, it sounds really cool. I gotta find a better place for my microphone. Oh well. All right, let's check out Beam. Supposedly, Beam. Whenever I'm close. Let me refresh Beam here. It looks like Beam is working today. Yesterday they had some problems. Let's see here. Oh well. All right, let's check out Beam. Supposedly. All right, cool. So we have audio on both Beam and Twitch. Now what's weird, my streaming PC has the new Twitch interface. Weird. But my gaming PC does not. Same browser, Windows 7 versus Windows 10, whatever. Alright, so let me, oh, you know what I need to do? Before we do this, let me go ahead and get that. I don't have the game up because I've added 3 mods to the career. Again, no parts. So let me go out over here and we're going to do KSP new career. Let's launch on that. Let's click on that, launch that, and then let me go. What did I add? I added trajectories, so let's copy that from there. MNOPST. So we want to insert and paste. What else did I add? Oh yeah, something brand new. So we're gonna say insert, and it's called collision effects. Now, I never used this mod before, but I saw another streamer using it. I said, that's pretty cool, I thought. And the reason why I didn't use it is because it never got updated from 1.1 up to 1.2. People made all these little tiny fixes to make it work, but I couldn't get it to work. But they finally got it to work. So let me go get the URL for this somewhere. Oops. All right, let's paste that in there. And what was the third one I added? I know there's 3. If I sort by date modified, trajectories, collision, was that it? I guess so. I thought I added 3. Trajectories, collision. Maybe I was thinking about adding another one. Oh yeah, glad I looked down here. This one. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I gotta have. Never mind. Yeah, let's see here. Insert above. All right, so then that's up to date. So then is what we can do is resort that. And the reason why I want to do this mod, again, no parts, trajectories, collision effects, and this other mod, no parts. It's kind of a This one allows you, it's got two things I like. It makes pumping fuel a little bit faster and a little bit more automated. And it also helps you balance your tanks just by clicking a button. I know, it's kind of cheating. I get it. All right. All right, so anyways, so that's up to date. Let's go and launch Kerbal here. Let's close that. Let's close that tab. I don't need that open. And bring up the chat bot there. Did I tweet? I did. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. I think we're good. All right. Now, also, I have updated to the latest version of Windows 10, the Creators Edition, and so far, no big mishap. So, yay. There's collision. There's this fuel, and there's trajectories. They're all in there. Okay, go. Boop 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 boop. All right. I think for the most part, I'm good to go. Yep, we're good. Let's get rid of that. All right, so what is today's mission? Did I update the mission? I did. We're doing Kerbal Space Operations, but we're going to take care of some minor contracts, and we're going to hop into the big project. I think first and foremost, we don't have... Oh, all right, so we're still scanning Kerbin. Cool. So this is one small contract we're going to do. Ooh, a flyby to Eve. That sounds fun, too. So, let's see here. Dr. Crunch, ahoy. Do you say that because I'm an ex-sailor, or just because you're on a boat, or you're having some Captain Crunch for cereal? Just curious. What do I want to do here? I have my beverage in my hand. I don't know if I want to crack it open yet. All right. God, I hate to do this. This scanning for resources, starting off by lurking for a while. Got home from work. Some routines need my attention. Got it. Okay, let's check this out. If we go to Kerbin, we're currently scanning for biomes, and this should have every other scanner with the exception of the resource scanner. Oh man, that is so unfortunate. Oh wait, yeah, so it's got the high resolution, the low resolution, the biome scan. So we don't have a resource scanner on this. What's our situation over in Minmus? Is it the same? Maybe not. The reason why I'm asking this is we might do a series of local satellite launches. So I don't have anything in a polar orbit around Minmus. Very cool. Okay, let's go take a look at the Mun. Now the Mun has got one polar orbit, which means this probably has the low res in the biome. I don't know if it has the high res. Yeah, we don't have a high res on this. All right. All right, so I know what to do. I know what to do. Yeah, I know what to do. Good afternoon, B101 UK. How are you doing? Okay, for some reason I keep closing chat. All right. So we're going to take both of these ScanSat contracts, and what we're going to do is first we're going to do the Minmus one. Whoa. Okay. Check it out. So Zemo says hello and thank you for the good stream today. I haven't really streamed today, but Zemo, again, thank you for your constant and continued support. I am speechless. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. The one thing about it is the audio alert from my other one's going off. That's kind of confusing me. I wonder why it's doing that. Hang on. Okay. Why does that... I've been playing around with my different alerts. Loud noises. I like it. I don't know why that's going off. So phone I don't know why it does that. Huh. Alright. Science unspent. We're waiting for 1,000 because RTG is 1,000. Kitty with the beam host. Thank you, Kitty Claus, for the beam host. Appreciate that. Boop, 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 boop. So we're saving up 1,000 so we can get our RTG. So let's go ahead and is what I guess we should do. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Let's go take a look. What was the latest scan probe doohickey thing? Saves, blah, ships, Bab. No, that's not it. Am I still sorting on the right date? Yeah. I would give a treat, but store close one. That's okay. Zemo, no, thank you so much. It means a great deal. Don't we have a there it is. There it is. Wait a minute. Why do we have something that says Minmus Polar Scanner, but yet we have nothing in Polar Orbit Around Scan? I'm so confused. All right, let's do this. Let's go grab the new career. Hi, Kitty. How you doing? Good morning. How are you doing? Just putting Kitten down for a nap? Okay. Do we all have to take a nap? Because we all just got here. Shh, don't wake up, Kitten. So new career, 4-in-1 Duna, 4-in-1 Minmus. Oh, I know what that is. All right, so let's load this up. And I'm very interested in this right here. So let's get rid of this. Shh. How you doing, Shercole? Almost morning. Almost thought you went to a new Twitch screen. Only shows the people with the most view. What? Oh, I don't know what that means. I'm skipping my nap today to hang out and finish the blog. Kitty is such a workaholic. All right, so what do we need to do here? You know what? I think we can forego this. Because we have... Holy shnikey. Let's do this. Man, this is working too hard. Is what I need to do. Hey, Gaming with Saper. How you doing, Jay? Holy shnikey. So much raw talent. So first of all, Kitty Has Claws is a fellow streamer, but she's on Beam. Not but isn't a bad word. Just she streams on Beam. So if you guys are also watching me on Beam, give her a follow. I believe, hang on. No, that's not how we do it here. God bless America. I don't know how to type. Does that work? Check it out. All right. So do that. Now also over on Twitch, we have Mr. Gaming with Saber, fellow rocket jockey. Ooh, that's new.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
I hate it when I talk to myself.
A fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link.
Click it
and give them a follow.
Do it.
This is not a command.
No.
Just consider it a moral imperative.
And know
You have made the correct choice.
I love contradicting myself. Any problem? No, any problem. Do you have any problems with that, Jay? No problems, Jay. No problems whatsoever. I don't have to do it every time. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, yes, I do. Hi, Z. How you doing? All right, so here's our dilemma. We have to do a fuzzy resource scan of Minmus and the Mun, but I don't want to have multiple satellites that are doing different things, because quite frankly, I'm going to be confused. What is a rocket jockey? A rocket jockey, I think I have a command for it here. Do I type in jockey, J-O-C-K-E-Y-S? Kitty has claws with a follow on Twitch. Thank you, Kitty. How do I spell jockeys? Jockeys? Jockeys. There we go. That's what Rocket Jockeys is. Rocket Jockeys is a team of streamers. They do science fiction related or space or Sims, variety streamers, but they also do KSP. No problem, Zemo. No problem whatsoever. So what we're doing here is we're going to focus on Minmus and get this fuzzy resource scan, and I think we're going to use this satellite to replace what we have on the Mun and then Kerbin. So same satellite's going to go to 3 different places, but 3 different ones. We promote creativity and space content mostly. What the hell am I in the group for? I'm not creative. No. I can show you creative. You want to see what creative is? Hang on, let me see if I can find this here. What am I looking for? I know what I'm looking for. Hang on, I'm going to share with you guys just how creative I am. Zemo, you do not have to apologize for your English. Your English is fantastic. What am I looking for? I'm looking for something to share with you guys. Hang on. I have it here somewhere. I swear. That was not it. Oh, did you like that station? That was pretty, it was pretty fun doing that. What am I looking for? My photos? Yeah, my photos. Tom Miko with the Twitch follow. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate that. Somewhere in here. Z with the Twitch follow. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate that. I'm straying off course here because I'm trying to show the lack of creativity. I'm trying to figure out where the heck I put it. I can't remember. Should have done this earlier. You know, later, earlier. It doesn't matter. Doggone it. You know, this is one of those things that now it's going to dwell. Wait, I think I know where it is. I tried to attempt some drawing. Alright, I can't find it. I have no idea what I did with it. Anyways, we will revisit this. Let's do some rockets here. So this rocket right here is actually a satellite. And it's what I need to do is we need to put 2 of these back on. I'm going to put them on this way. No, let's do it that way. And we need to also do... This is extreme overkill, by the way. I love over-engineering my stuff because that way I kind of guarantee... Okay, that's not going to work. Alright, we can just do one. How long have I been doing Kerbal Space Program? September will be 2 years that I've owned Kerbal Space Program. I think I've been streaming it for about... I just hit my 1 year mark. October, I think? I can't remember. How do you move parts with the mouse? Oh, easy. Hang on. In Kerbal, there's a couple of tools. Excuse me. It's called the offset tool. So if for instance, so let me show you this relay satellite. I want 2 of them. So first of all, is what I want to do is I want to change my symmetry. Right now I'm in single, and that's down here. Now you can click on it and change it, or you can use keyboard shortcuts, which is X and Shift X. So if I press X, you'll see it's got 2, and that means when I put, and I'm in radial symmetry, which means it, you know, radial is opposite sides versus mirror being opposite sides, but mirror to the root part and radial to the hierarchy or something like that. But if you, the one thing I like to do is I like to make sure that parts snap like Legos. So if you press the C key, you'll switch from snap to non-snap, grid to snap. So see, you can see how it kind of click, 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 and then if you press C again, it just kind of, I don't know, it's like, you know, not really snapping. Mirror is like looking in the mirror, pretty much. But you have to be careful with mirror symmetry on how you started building your rocket or plane or rover. So, alright, so anyways, we're going to put on snap symmetry here. So that way we get 2 in radial. Now I have 1 spot for 1. So is what I want to do is I want to put it here, but I want to put it lower. So now if I just do this, that works fine. But then later on, if I figure out I just want to move it a little bit, if you have snap on, you can see when you move it in snap, it goes snap, snap, snap. But maybe you don't want to move it so far. So if you turn off snap, and you can go, I just want it to go right there. So then you offset it with little micro adjustments, I guess. And actually, I'm putting on 2, and I don't want 2. So I hope that helps a little bit. What is the button for snap? It's C. So down here, it goes between snap and non-snap, or the C key on the keyboard. Alright, so this thing we're going to launch. I'm just kind of making some final adjustments. So what we have here, this is a stock scanner for doing resources. This and this are from a mod called ScanSat. And I like them because they do high resolution scans of the planet. It shows you some cool stuff. And they only add 3 parts. No problem, Zemo. Anytime. So we're going to call this the Nuclear Minmus Scanner. Hey Nezo, how you doing? Alright, so this thing itself, if we go over here and use Kerbal Engineer and we expand it to show Minmus, we're going to have a ton of Delta V in this rocket. That's good. So let's get this thing, let's get this satellite prepared to go to Minmus here. So we want to get it, when I say prepared, we want to wrap it into a fairing and make sure it's all nice and aerodynamic. So we're going to do this. So first of all, let's make sure we have auto strut, good. Auto strut, nice. Cool. Alright, so everything's auto strut, everything looks good. You know what? I think we don't need this. No, we're going to keep it. So what we're going to do here is we're going to put a decoupler because we're going to put a fairing around this. And we're just going to kind of go, we're not going to stay the same rocket size. We're going to go up from the 125 to, what is it, 250? Something like that. So to do that, we want a fairing. Then we're going to turn off the truss, and then we're going to build the fairing, and I think, yep, we're going to get away with just making a nice little cone-ish fairing. Cool. We're going to do a clamshell too. We're going to do two sides, and let's see here. So where the seam is, I believe that's where it's going to split. So I want to do... Oop. So... Actually, I guess that'll be fine there. That'll be cool. No, actually I want it to split this way. There we go. Oh, Zima, if you want to do a host, you go into your chat and you type in /host. I gotta do it. /host gamer circle. It won't let me do it because I'm trying to host myself. So that's how you do it. Lashed Basson 58. Do I remember you? I'm gonna say no. Should I? Oh, evidently Kitty does. Don't take offense. I'm a seasoned individual, and sometimes my memory is not as sharp as it should be. I have no permission to make host. Well, you should. If you do a / HOST space and whoever you want to host, it should work in your channel. Yeah, you type it in your own channel, not in my channel. So you have a Twitch account. So if you go to Twitch/TV/ and your account name, you'll go to your Twitch channel, and then you would host from your channel. Alright, so now let's get this rocket to Minmus. How do we know how much Delta V we need for Minmus? Who knows? Who knows? What we do is we do the KSP Delta V map command. And we open up that. Now, in Minmus, the satellite pretty much has everything it needs. We just need to get it up into orbit. So we need, from Kerbin's launch pad to an 80-kilometer orbit, we need 3,400 Delta V. Cool. Dr. Doof, how the heck are you doing, man? Jade, how you doing, man? What the heck are y'all doing there? Hey, by the way, check out Dr. Doof. He streams some Kerbal as well. So click on his link, guys. Give him a follow. He's doing some Kerbal. So we need 3,400 Delta V because this right here should be... Yep, this is enough Delta V to get from Kerbin's orbit to Minmus and to do what we need to do. So we just need 3,400 Delta V to launch this bad boy. Jebs, how you doing, Jebs? A lot of streamers here. Let me get some shout outs going there. But seriously, all the shout outs I do, whether it's on Beam or Twitch, give them a follow. There are excellent entertainers. Better than moi. Is that French for me? Yeah, moi. All right, let's do this rocket thing. We're going to put a small reaction wheel. Anytime, Dr. Doof, anytime. That's what KSP community is. It's all about the love. I'm a good streamer. Well, thank you, Zemo. I do try. I do try. What do I want to do here? Let's see. Let's do one orange tank. And let's see what happens with we put a skipper down here. Perfect. That's exactly what we need. A little bit more. So, that's our rocket. We're ready to go. We're ready to rock and roll with this rocket. By the way, Gaming with Saber J, who also does stream. Tao Ung with the Twitch follow. Thank you for that follow, Tao Ung. Talung. Sorry. Jay does real-world applications in KSP. And if you want to be excited about rockets and science, go over there. I don't understand this game at all. Very confusing, but I'm here for the personality. Well, Kitty, let me be completely honest. So what everyone's doing right now, stop for a second. Give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Maybe a little bit longer. 33 seconds. Kerbal Space Program is not a game that I would have ever thought I would have enjoyed playing. It's got a learning curve. It deals with pretty real physics. You can do rockets. You can do planes. So even if you're not into that, and again, I'm not into it because I don't follow the rocket community like many KSP streamers do. I don't know the difference between a Phoenix Heavy and a Delta 4. I know what an Apollo looks like. I know what a shuttle looks like, but everything else looks like a rocket to me. But what I found is because of the KSP community and just how awesome they are, that when I started streaming this, I got so much help. And it wasn't like back seat gaming help. It was, here's my hand. I'm going to help you. And if it's too much, we're going to back off until you can absorb it all. And even if you don't do it like you're supposed to, I've never had anyone say, you're doing it wrong. Because you can't. If you do it your way and it works, that's awesome. So in that note, KSP may not be an easy game to catch on to, but if you enjoy being able to do whatever you want with rockets and planes, whether it's doing real rockets or doing your own rockets, if you want to go to any planet, you can. Because there's a modding community behind KSP that is as equal as demanding as like Skyrim, Fallout, and all the other big modded games out there. So, back to this. So, it's what I'm doing here. If anyone has any question, I will do my absolute favorite? I will do my absolute best to answer the question. So, what I have here is a rocket that is basically two stages. We have our satellite, which is one stage, and I have a mod here called Kerbal Engineer. Now, if you have this game on the console, unfortunately there's no mod support, so this is on the PC. And what I'm doing is I've got a satellite here that's got various doodads and gadgets on it, from solar panels to fuel cells to scientific instruments to scanners to antennas. And we're going to put this in orbit around one of the moons of Kerbin called Minmus. And what I'm primarily looking at here is my Delta V. This is how much fuel, all right? So, right here it tells me I have so much Delta V. I have, we'll say, just 2,400 Delta V. And if we look at this little graphic picture, to get from Kerbin's orbit, which is right here, to Minmus, we only need about, we'll say, 1,400 Delta V. So 2,400 minus 14 is leaving us 1,000 extra Delta V to do whatever we want to do. So this rocket, this part of the rocket, this stage, meets this requirement right here of going from this spot to this spot, because 930 and 340 is less than this. If this was more, then this wouldn't work. We'd have to alter our rocket. The next part of our quest here is to get it off the planet. So right now this is set to non-atmospheric, so vacuum space. There's no gravity, you know, pulling you down. You're in an orbit or not. So is what we want to do is we want to click this so we're still around our body of Kerbin. Kerbin is Earth, we'll say. And right here, this is telling me this rocket has this. So the requirements based upon where you're at and what planet change because planets, moons have different characteristics. They have atmosphere, no atmosphere. They have strong gravity, weak gravity, so on and so on. So what I did is I made another stage that would meet the requirements of getting up to orbit. So again, if we look at this, if we're launching from Kerbin and we want to get to an 80-kilometer orbit, you need 3,400 delta V. So this right here tells me I have 3,596. Something also that's important that doesn't show you is to get off, to lift off from Kerbin, you need about a 140 to a 150 thrust to weight ratio. You can get by with 1.2. So this comes in at 132. We're going to be good to go. So this rocket, as it is going to launch from Kerbin. It's going to get to orbit, and then we're going to get rid of this stage, and then this stage, this probe, is going to get it's going to get itself over to this moon, and we're going to put it into a polar orbit too. So we have some course correction. So the only thing I need to do to this thing is to put some launch clamps on it. All right, and we can minimize that. So in a nutshell, that's basically what I did, and I'm adjusting my staging so when we go to launch pad, when we start this, we'll launch the engine first, make sure we're at full throttle, then we'll release the rocket, and away we go. Polar orbit. Polar orbit means that you're going from the North Pole to the South Pole versus equatorial orbit when you're around the belly of a planet. Watch, we're going to do that. And I'm going to show you some stuff. Now, as we put this on the launch pad, if I wanted to put this directly into a polar orbit, you would have to change your the type of gravity turn you're doing. Instead of leaning, you know, with the, so if we look at the planet and we're launching from right here, instead of like leaning 90 degrees, you'd want to lean, you know, 180, I think. 360. No, 180. So you want to lean this way so you go to a polar orbit. But we're not going to do that right now. Alright, SAS is on. Full throttle. Okay, we're launching. We are launching. And I don't see chat because I cover everything up. Oops, wrong bot. There we go. So we're going to do this moon manually. We'll do manual launches, manual nodes. We'll do everything manual. No computers. We took all the computers out of this thing, kind of. Now there is a well-documented, you know, ascent path, flight path, when you should turn at whatever speed. This is what I say. Whatever works for you works. Whether it's efficient or non-efficient, do it. Broom Bones 79, thank you so much for that follow-on beam. I do appreciate that. Now, whoa, okay. I got distracted. Hang on, my bad. I got distracted by, I was acknowledging. Sorry. Let's do this again. Polar orbits are very expensive. If you try to do a polar orbit from the planet that you're on, it's going to be very expensive when it comes to delta V. If you're going to another planet, there's a way to save some fuel. You think I need fins? I just think I need to pay attention. That's why. So I'm going to press F12 and turn on my aerodynamics. Now I was acknowledging a name and I wasn't paying attention. I was doing, never mind. A flip for fashion. Thank you. Odie's always in my cheering section. So we're going to throttle back a little bit. We're just going to make some gradual... When I see this light blue, that makes me nervous. That means we've got atmospheric pressure coming from the wrong way that's going to make it do something I don't want it to do. So I reduced my throttle by, well, by about 60, about a third. We're going to wait until we get above 10,000. Our thrust to weight ratio is still top notch. Doing a Batman dance? I want to see. Alright, let's full throttle. Now for me, an easy way to keep track of it is if you keep the gold dot inside the yellow circle, or just right on the edge, you'll have a fairly decent launch angle, ascent path. And just keep it right on the 90. Mobile Force, how the heck are you? And we're going to take this up to an 80-kilometer apoapsy. Yeah, it was kind of rough. So it looks like we're going to go to about 95. All right, so we're going to keep our throttle going, and for some reason, hang on a sec here, guys. Let me turn off trajectories. There we go. So what I'm going to do here is play cat and mouse with the apoapsy here. I find it easier to use two 18-ton tanks and tip the tank during the last. Sure, there's a different way of doing it for everyone. All right. So I wanted to do a 90. It looks like we're doing a 99. So I'm going to put a maneuver node. We're going to pull a little prograde here. We're going to get our orbit. So 100 by 99, close enough. Let's go and lock to the maneuver node. We're going to need 457 delta V. We got 458, so we're going to be good. We have a 9-second burn coming up in a minute. So you take your total burn time, divide it by 2. So in about T-minus 5 seconds, we're going to do this burn. Who's spamming? What's going on? Oh, you're talking to my bot? No, my bot is not spamming. My bot is conveying messages from Beam or from Twitch to Beam. Just deal with it. If you're on Twitch, you'll see the Beam chat. If you're on Beam, you'll see the Twitch chat. So it's not duplicating, it's just showing you what is going on the other stream. Mobile Force, you know what you should do? Do some research on Beam. How you doing, Brom Bones? Alright, so we have T-minus 5 seconds coming up. or don't. Let chat educate you. Alright, here comes our burn. Alright, we be in orbit. Not exactly circular, but circular enough. So let's... Wow, that looks weird. Let's go ahead and get our solar panels out so we generate some power. Hey, Mobile Force, do me a favor. Please read the rules and don't try to create any animosity in my stream, okay? If you have legitimate questions, when you start asking questions, does anyone make any money streaming or any streaming service, you're creating a toxic environment. I do not appreciate it. If that was not your intent, I understand. But the stream is not about who makes money, what makes money. It's about Kerbal Space Program, the KSP community, pizza, comic books, cookies, you know, all the fun stuff, all right? Okay? Cool. All right, so we have our satellite, we have our solar panels out, we have an antenna, so we're good. So let's get this over to Minmus. So what am I looking for here? I'm looking for Minmus. I'm not going to run all the scanners at the same time. They're there, so when I'm told to do a low res, I have something already there versus launching another rocket. You make food for lunch? Can I have some? Gamer got sassy. I didn't get sassy. I got direct. Alright, so Minmus is our target. And we want to drop a maneuver node. Pretty much anywhere, and then we're going to figure out what we're going to do with it. So we want to create some velocity that sends us towards Minmus. I love ham and eggs. Ugh, I love food. The one thing that you could always be rest assured that I have no food allergies. I just have preferences. And the only thing I'm not a huge fan is anchovies. I probably should love anchovies, but I just don't have an acquired taste for it. I'm having a little trouble getting to Oh, hello. Where's Minimus at? Way over there. Oh, you know what? We're in the wrong spot, I think. No, I guess it is over here. Anchovies, yuck. You know, I've had anchovies in a pizza sauce, so they were chopped up, and I didn't know it, it just tasted different. And someone told me there was anchovies, but they're chopped. I went, okay. Alright, so what we have here is we have a Minmus capture right here. So we have some sort of a trajectory plotted from Minmus. It's not the best, it's not the worst, but it is one. Anchovies are stinky fish, very icky. Sure, I get it. So what we're going to do is we're going to lock onto this maneuver node. We're going to have a 50-second burn that's going to use 904 delta V. We have 2451, so we're good to go. Let's do an F5 here. Kitty has a well-informative blog that shows a lot of stuff about Beam, fellow streamers, do's and don'ts, great advice. And she smiles a lot. And she does this meow thing a lot too. Alright, how are we doing here? Here's our rocket. We are T-minus 19 minutes, so we need to be closer to our maneuver node. She does the meow thing with a naughty word, and I don't say naughty words. I do, just not on stream. She scratches. I have some scratches. So as what we're doing, we're accelerating time in the game here a little bit so we can get to our maneuver node a little bit quicker. I have to keep my eye on the timer. So what I'm looking at is right down here. We're 6 minutes from our maneuver node. What music do I use on my stream? It should say right over there, but it's Popskis. You can find him. There's actually a command. So I'm 4 minutes away. Let's see if I remember how to spell his name. Popskyy. There you go. I do that because I take my VODs and I put them up on my YouTube channel, and he's fine with that. I have a fractured banana. What? Okay, can we keep the chat friendly, please? Let's not talk about your fractured banana. Is it free to use? No, you do have to buy it. I bought the mega pack, which was like 15 bucks. And if I look at my playlist, I wonder if it'll tell me. My playlist has got 12 hours, 35 minutes, 59 seconds of music, so... Oh, man, excuse me. It's food? What's food? I'm confused. Oh, the banana is food. Oh, I see yours. Okay, my bad. Banana. Got it. Okay. My mistake, my mistake, my mistake, you know. Whoops. I have the same command on both services. Oops. Alright, so T-minus 25 seconds, we're going to do a burn here. I'm going to have to change that. I didn't realize it was going to do that. It's kind of cool, in a way. Well, I guess I heard it twice. You guys might have just heard it once. I don't know. Oops. Alright, 5 seconds, full burn for about 50 seconds. There we go, we're on our way to Minmus. The banana thing was a dirty mind test. Nuh-uh. Okay, I failed. So someone made a comment about this probe that if I used all my scanners at the same time, there would not be enough power generation. Exactly correct, but this is kind of a Hail Mary. It's got pretty much every single scanner the game has to offer on one fell swoop. Do you burn before the node? Yes, you take your total burn time, divide it by 2, and that's when you start your burn. Because it has to do with... hang on, I'll figure it out in a sec. Hey, wait, centrifugal force. God, that's what I meant. Whoa. Alright, so, oh, look at that. We did not get our capture. We're going to fix that, though. Open the antenna. I did it wrong all the time. You know, that's usually how you do your burn time, because is what it is when you burn halfway before the node and halfway through the node. That means your centrifugal force, your inertia, is going to do the rest. Now, since our burn wasn't from a real strong engine, just like Game of Saber said, since this isn't a very strong engine, it's a fairly efficient engine. Our burn time wasn't enough, so we actually don't have our Minmus capture. So we're gonna reacquire Minmus here. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. So it's a real small burn. Learning every day. And see, that is what's awesome about the KSP community. See, now, let me just state that, again, I only know that because of watching other KSP streamers and asking and stuff like that. My answers get dumbed down because I don't do the scientific. So when someone tells me, if someone asks me what delta V is, I'm going to tell you the most unscientific analogy because it makes sense to me. And it's wrong, but it makes sense. That's an oxymoron for you. Y'all smart. I'm only in the 4th grade. Same here. Alright, so once again, we have a very insignificant burn, so it doesn't even register. It's less than a second. So what does that mean? How do you burn less than a second? Oh, yeah, don't state your age, please. Delta V change in velocity. Too scientific for me, Jay. Too scientific for me. Delta V, for me, is gasoline in the tank. So we're going to get up here close to our node. And we are going to burn very slightly. Yeah, probably a good idea. We're going to thrust limit. Yoink. And we can actually burn any time. There. All right. Now we have a capture with Minmus. All right, let's go back and throttle back up. Oh. So right now, if we take a look at our rocket's orbit, our proposed trajectory to Minmus, you'll notice we're not coming in on a polar orbit. It's not very equatorial, but it's more equatorial than polar. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to do a mid-course correction. So we're getting halfway, and we're going to change our course. Yep, you can thrust limit. Gun it. It's not a hot rod. It's a rocket. All right, so let's come back over here. Now, this mod comes into use for this. Now, sometimes when you're trying to make node changes, going back and forth and trying to get things to work, especially if you're trying to grab the prograde and retrograde market, it's a nightmare. So that's why having precise maneuver or something else that allows you to edit your node is very useful. So I can actually use, the tool to make all these adjustments versus trying to fight with them over there. Now again, is what we're doing is we're making a slight correction because I want to put this into a polar orbit. Whoa. Andy, you always say you don't know stuff. Dude, well, I don't know the scientific terms. I can't remember the name of rockets and stuff like that. But the thing is, if you want to challenge me to like, what is Jughead's sister's name? It's Jellybean. What issue did Bishop first appear in Uncanny X-Men? Issue 181. See, I can rattle that stuff off. But if you ask me, what is the thrust to weight ratio for a Saturn V rocket, I'm going to say, I have no idea. I just know it's an Apollo. So, stuff like that. Did I miss anything? I used that today. It's really useful. What'd you use, Rocky? Linex with a Twitch follow. Thank you, Linex. So what we need to do here is we're adjusting our orbit of our rocket, of our probe, so we can align into a polar orbit. We could do it when we got here, but it would cost a lot more fuel. So we're doing it here now. We're doing it over here. I'm sorry, we're doing it over there. It's going to cost a lot less delta V. So new follow animations. Yes, it's from a tool called Latch Tools. It's a really cool tool. Precise maneuver. I learned from watching how to orbit. Oh yeah, precise maneuver. I love that tool. What does GIR stand for in Invader Zim? I don't know. See, Invader Zim came out in comic book format just about a year before I closed up my shop, so I didn't really read it and I never watched the cartoon. I just know, I know who they are. I'm talking about, mainstream comic books. So anyways, the mid-course maneuver here is going to allow us to do the changes we want and saving us fuel. Now the scanners we have, I think we need to be about, I'm going to say 400 kilometers. So we're gonna make that adjustment right here. Whoa. Wrong way. Good enough. All right. Wrong way. Even he doesn't know. Well, the closest I come to Invader Zim is where I used to get my chiropractic adjustments. One of the masseuses had 2 tattoos. Invader Zim was one of them on her forearm. What am I doing here? So again, we're going to crank this up to about 450. Now, if we did this from the orbit of Minmus, it would be a lot more expensive. Trust me. Oh, I went the wrong way. Down, down, down. Even Gur doesn't know. Oh, Gur doesn't know. Oh, I see what you're saying. Close enough. Look how much Delta V that's going to cost. Practically none. Alright, we're going to let the computer do this one. Because we got to get rocking. We got a lot of stuff to do. We have 2 more satellites of this to deploy. And then we have to go take a look at the new station that we put in orbit. And we have to start doing some station operations. We need to get some fuel up to it. We need to get some monopropellant. We got to get the thing working. Do you know about Undertale? As in the video game? No, that's Stardew Valley. Undertale. Undertale. I don't. Is that a kid's comic book? Jay, do you want to play KSP when you get home? Oh, you got Star Mad today, huh? The what's that one? Pulsar. That one actually looks kind of cool. How is stream going to... Hey, Shad Tiger, how you doing? Stream's going good. We're putting a scanner in orbit around Minmus, I think. If I know what... If I did this right. Where the heck did Minmus go? There it is. Looks like we're lined up for a polar orbit. Alright, so let's do this. Let me give Mr. Shad there a rocket jockey shout out, because he also is a rocket jockey. 1.265, etc. according to the math. Oh yeah, Pulsar is super fun with a group. Yeah, that's... See, I don't have any friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey...
Alright, let's get this rocket into polar orbit.
Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command.
It's not a command.
Just consider it a moral imperative.
A very strong suggestion.
You have made the correct choice.
Alright, so there's the sun. It's very angry. We're all alone. There's Kerbin. There's the Mun. And there's Mintmas, aka Minmus. The Mint Moon. Saturn V thruster weight ratio on the pad according to the math that you supply. Oh, yeah. Is it? Okay. What did you say it was? That was a really long number. 1.2. Oh, so it is. So, me having a 1.26 is pretty much, you know, not exactly right. Just that when KSP comes out with their DLC, I know a lot of people are going to have very similar looking rockets. Give me a circle. If you need a pilot, give me a call. I'll fly with you. Oh, and the Pulsar. Okay. I don't own the game. I was watching you guys play a little bit, and you guys were walking around the bridge, and somebody was all starstruck about the weapons and stuff. The voice from above. Yeah, he's spooky. Okay, so we got our satellite in orbit above Minmus. Now, what do we got to do about Minmus? We got to do a fuzzy scan. So, are we in range for doing that? And our inclination is 87. So, I'm not going to have a hissy fit. So, we want to deploy the scanner. Perform an orbital survey. Yes, please. You must be in a stable orbit between 25 kilometers and 300. So we're too high. We're too far up. Fine. So what we're going to do here. as we should be coming. Okay, we're approaching here, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna decrease our orbit down to 250. Nice round number, ish. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, a lot of times in both channels, if you do the mission command, it'll tell you it's English PC. We're doing Kerbal Space Program, KSP. It's a new career that I started specifically for Beam. We're on part 14, and we're going to be doing some Kerbal Station operations. Yes, we are. We have a skeleton crew up there right now, and we need to get some fuel, some monopropellant. We need to get some supplies up to our station, so that it becomes a serviceable part of the infrastructure. I still think the impressive one is the shuttle roll program. The old girl didn't mess. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I can't do a roll program with a shuttle. It rolls out of control. So I put it on the pad after the fact. All right, so we're adjusting our orbit because we're too high to do this scan. We got told. Oop. If the resource scanner is in scan-set mode, it'll work. Really? Jade? Oh. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. I guess it's not in that mode. I just have the stock one. Or are you talking about using one of the ScanSat ones? What do I want to do here? We're going to do this. No, I don't want to do that. Stop it. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, Hoppy, have a good one. Thanks a lot for chiming in. Appreciate it, Hoppy. Brawn Bones, to let you know, KSP is actually on both the PlayStation and the Xbox. There's no mod support for it yet. I don't think there will be, but that's just me. I'm addressing the stock scanner, the one you just used. Okay. How much does the game cost? What is it, $30, $40? Wait for a sale? They just had a big sale, too. So, there's maybe there's a sale coming up. So you're saying, Jade, that the stock scanner has another mode? You are pulling my chain, aren't you? See, I don't see it though. By the way, Jade of Mar is a mod contributor, mod author. Contributes quite a bit. Very knowledgeable guy with KSP. Thanks. Crap? No crap. Poodle snap. Poodle snaps. Yeah, I'm waiting for Jade's response about what I'm doing wrong here. See, I learn all the time too. Is it a MM patch or something, Jade? I keep asking questions. I know he's typing a response, and I keep asking him a question, so that means he has to stop and edit. I'm a terrible. Jay, I have ScanSat installed. The price KSP is extremely low. It's $40 worth it, but deal's $15. And even if you miss the... Okay, what? That's not what I was looking for. Kerbal is $40 on Steam, not currently on sale. Very true. They just had a big sale. It was like 50% off. Usually it's like 33% off. You have to retract the scanner and open up ScanSat options. Oh, really? All right. Good to know. I'm not going to do it this time, though. But so we already lowered our orbit. But so if I go to ScanSat, go to the options is what he's saying, which is right here. Disable stock scanning? Really? Then uncheck uncheck that one. Oh. Alright. So now you're saying I would have been able to do this? Or there's going to be another option? So it's... Alright. Start resource scan, perform orbital survey. Whoa, that's cool. Oh, disable both. Did I do it wrong again? Son of a monkey's uncle. Hang on. I'm learning stuff. Okay, they're both. Both of them there. I got it. We're good. No, that's all good. Don't worry. All right, so we're going to just do the easy peasy way. Next time I know. I'll probably forget. So we want to perform an orbital survey. Starting... whoa. I forgot that was there. Look at all the purple stuff. So right now, we're at 71... No, that's not what I'm looking for. Hey. Oh, all right. So we're going to have to come back to this. Turn on disable. Wait a minute. Turn on disable. What did I forget now? Oh, look at that. All right. I got it. Learning in process. Warning. Many things will be repeated over and over. What the heck? Oh. Alright, so what I need to do here is also get our relay antennas extended. And we're going to turn on our fuel cell just in case. Fuel cell's there for nighttime. Alright, so anyways, that's on its way to doing what it needs to do. Now we're going to do the same thing for the MUN. We're going to launch the exact same satellite for the MUN. So let's go back to the Space Center. And again, if we look at the Delta V chart, so you'll see the Delta V required to get to Minmus is 930 plus 340 plus to get to orbit, we'll say 200. So we'll say 950 and 400. So we'll say 1,000 plus 1,200. And over here we need 860. So the rocket that we just used to get to Minmus, we can actually use to get to the MUN. Because we need 900 plus another 300, so it's going to fall in the same thing. So we're going to go into the VAB. We're going to load up the same rocket. We're going to do the same thing, but for the MUN. So, but we're going to rename this also. Uh-oh. Someone said a naughty word. Unless it was misinterpreted. Linak, what were you trying to say? If you're trying to say the ASS word, try using arse. Try to be British. I don't get what he's doing, but looks fun and interesting. You just ask any question and say the following: I don't know rockets, and I can explain it to you. You don't need a low-res scanner once you have the high-res one. I know, I just like to put them both out there because the contracts, this is why, Jade, the scan set says a low res, and then later on you're asked to do a high res. So right now I'm just being, oops, there we go. Oh, they're not here yet. But it happens every single time. I'll launch a rocket to do a low res, and then I'll get a contract to do a high res, and that means I have to launch a second rocket. So I put one rocket or one probe that's got all the scanners. That way when I'm asked to it, I don't have to do it later. Saving money. Yeah, isn't that true? When somebody with a true British accent says anything, you just go, read the phone book to me, please. Because man, they could call you, you know, something really vulgar, and you're going, cool, thanks. Wait, what? Bithroll, I tried to dock my fuel station. It caught on fire and exploded. No! I only said in naughty words, I don't understand anything you're doing, but it's pretty... Oh, I get it, I get it, I get it. I get it. It's true. It's very true. Wait, what are we doing? Launching a rocket. I got distracted. I'm looking for the MUN, new career, MUN, not flyby. Polar scanner, is that what I want? Christ, is that what I want? I forgot. I forgot, I have to look at the file. MUN scanner. That one say MUN scanner? No, we want MUN polar scanner? No, MUN scanner. There it is. Auto-struck Kraken. Oh, yeah. We're going to be doing some heavy-duty docking with our station today. This one we're going to use the computer to launch. We're going to go to 80 kilometers. Everything looks good. Got a VoIP server, Gamer Circle. I'll come and read the phone book to you. I actually do. I do. It's called Discord. There you go. I have a couple of fellow gaming chums, and I hate to say this, and I'm not being, you know, sexist or anything, but for some reason, a female British voice can, you know, say, you know, that I could get cussed out. And I'll just be going, say it again, please. Cool, you know. So this is the exact same rocket we just sent to Minmus. We actually have a rocket in orbit around the MUN, but it doesn't have one of the scanners. It doesn't have the fuzzy one, so we're just gonna have duplicates up there. Yeah, you gotta tote that line between safe and sanity when you're talking about, you know, anything nowadays. That's right, I just cracked open a can of jet fuel. How you doing, Danos? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to you. By the way, I want to thank everyone, both Beam and Twitch. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really do mean it. I am playing Kerbal Space Program. There are some very knowledgeable people when it comes to rocket in chat. Chat's over, I don't know where it's at. Down? Yeah, I don't know. So if you have some real questions, ask away. We're doing some mundane scientific chores here, and then we're going to design a refueler for our station. And we're going to go take a look at the station as soon as we're done with one more rocket launch after this. Whoa, okay. That was scary. I was not expecting that. Even though I designed the rocket, I was not expecting that. Why are we, how come we're doing the weird little mushy thing? Huh. What is going on right now? We're going to launch a probe. This is a scanning probe. We just put one in orbit around Minmus. This one's going into orbit around the MUN because we have a contract to do a fuzzy resource scan of the MUN. We have one of Minmus already there. And the satellite I have in orbit around Kerbin right now, it has all the same stuff. It doesn't have this one, so yeah, we're gonna have to waste a little bit of money here. Ball Raccoon 2248, hi again. Does everything you do in the game, is it automatic? No, I just manually launched a rocket all the way to Minmus. But there are mods that allow you to do some of the mundane things somewhat automatic. Yes. All right, we have 349 Delta V. We're going to go ahead and use that to get us partially to the Mun. Oh, I don't know what I was doing. I clicked the wrong button. Boo for automatic pilot spirit forever. Hey Jay, I have one question for you, sir. How many rockets within the last 10 years were launched without computer assistance? It's gonna say 0. Zuzak, thank you for that Twitch follow. Appreciate it very much. You will say 0. Yeah, I beat the animation. Cool. Oh, it's over there. Now Jay's going to get all rocket and sciencey on me and stuff. Watch, watch. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's going to. Well, Andy, since you don't know anything about rockets, maybe you shouldn't talk about automated rocket launches. He won't do that. That's different. That's different. So the one thing that I do want to point out that yes, I do use a mod for most of my launches, most of my maneuver nodes, but the one thing about it is if you don't know how to do that manually and you get into trouble and you rely on a mod, you might get stuck. You always make planes? I haven't made one plane. I made something that looks like a plane. I showed people my station and they keep saying it's an SSTO and I said, no, it's not. What's up, Simlix? Simslept? Sorry. Oh, okay. So we are on our way to the Mun. I will learn when I get bored of rockets, which will probably be never, I will learn how to do a rocket. Now, can we say that the shuttle is a plane-ish? Because I do shuttles. You got it on the Xbox? Nice! Alright, so what I want to do is, again, this is the same thing as we did at Minimus. We have our current trajectory coming at the Mun. If I don't do anything, it's going to ram right into it. So we're going to do... we're going to put this thing into a polar orbit around the Mun. And we're gonna again put this about 250... Plane-shaped brick. Nice. Oh, it's death. Wait, what's death? Look at the grav assist. Look at that grav assist. Yeah, I know. That's because I just want to... The first thing that I think is a great milestone is if you can manage a capture point to a planet, to a rendezvous, to anything, keep it. Because sometimes you start futzing with it to make it better, it makes it worse. Always wanted to go to the Mun. We did an extended stay on the Mun yesterday. It was a lot of fun. It was very challenging. Not only did we have to land on the Mun, but we had to use a rover to go from site A, B, and C, get back to the rocket, launch from the rocket, and get back to Kerbin. It was a ton of fun. You thought it was a harmless assist, but no, it was death. It was. Alright, cool. So that's our polar orbit. Now, the statement I said about rockets and pilots and automation, I also want to state that I have witnessed a Soyuz rocket that had 3 astronauts or cosmonauts, it had people, on its way from Russia to the International Space Station, and the automated docking procedure didn't want to cooperate. It halted, backed them up, and the pilot had to do a manual docking with the ISS. So astronauts are fully qualified to dock and fly manually. One of these days I need to figure out how to get multiple grab assist. I can't do that. All right, Kazakhstan. Whoa. Look at that. We're in orbit. I told you, yeah, that was that. I was in shock. I went, really? They actually manually have to do that? There, in fact, was a Soyuz mission back in the 70s to where, back in the 70s, when they would dock with the Salutes, I don't know if it was the 5, 6, or 7 or whatever, the, back then, they had automated docking, and it failed once, and they attempted 2 manual dockings and ran out of their safety zone for fuel and had to abort and come back. All right, so now we have to do our same thing here. We have to do our scan. So, yay. And we will get reports back on that later. Hopefully. All right, so those 3 contracts. No, we got to do one for Kerbin. Sorry, we got to do one more for Kerbin. QRDS2. Look at that. Another KSP streamer. Let me do a shout out for Mr. QRDS2. There we go. Thank God for autocomplete. Fellow streamer, fellow KSP streamer, give all of them follows, please. You will not be sorry. No. Thank you. Alright, so again, let's go in here. Let's load up the same rocket. And we're going to launch this one directly into a polar orbit around Kerbin. And again, I'm going to rename it. So many streamers, I know. Why are they gravitating here? There's no entertainment here. There's no value here. Alright, so again, let's bring up that computer, the ascent guidance, and we're going to change the inclination to 90 right here. We're going to change the altitude to 250 too. And we are launching. We're going to launch directly into a polar orbit from Kerbin. So instead of going into an equatorial and then changing it, we're going to do it right now. We came for pizza and cookies. Score. Score. I have no pizza and cookies here right now, though. However, I can do this. There you go. Now, if anyone is curious, Microsoft yesterday, Tuesday, released their creator build of Windows 10. I am currently running it with my gaming PC. Did I have any major issues? No. Did I have some minor issues? Yes. I saw a black ring thing. You saw a black thing? Sorry. The minor things was that it resets all the privacy settings, so whatever you had set before, it's going to reset that. For me also, when I play games like any game that has joystick, you can use a you can use a gamepad. I have to disable my virtual joystick that I have installed. Otherwise, at the menus on some of the games, it goes tick 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 tick. So they reset that. But you know, there's a great video, and I don't mind sharing this. Now, this goes against my rules, so just a little disclaimer.
It's time for Weirdgasm.
Shut up. God. This video right here is the one I watched, and I followed the gentleman's steps to disable some of the Windows 10 stuff that I didn't think I wanted on, that I didn't want on. So, there you go. Just watch it first. If it's overwhelming to you, then don't do it. I watched it once and I followed along, and I turned off the stuff that I don't use, that I didn't want on, and I suffered no performance issues. I was very happy. Alright, there goes our shroud. Look at that, we popped a wheelie in space. Why is it doing that? Oh, probably because of that. Yeah, I think I got the update last night after my stream. I need to run through that video. Yeah, and it's the guy talks a little bit too fast, but he explains very thoroughly. There's one minor little hiccup. He tells you where to go get the tool, but then he corrects it in the video. There's a company, the guys that do the, what's it called? Spybot. Scan and destroy or something like that. They have a tool that will help you turn off a lot of these settings without doing register changes, which I like. Now, the good thing about putting something up into a polar orbit, if you have relay antennas, you're enabling a better relay network, by the way. Just thought I'd point that out. Oh, look at that. We're in a polar orbit above Kerbin. Okay, so these contracts are on their way. Let's go back to the Space Center. I really want to see mods on KSP. I do too. It's like Fallout 4. Bethesda did the right thing, that if a mod author wanted to put their mods on the consoles, they came up with the infrastructure to do it. Oh, the video of Barnacles. Yeah, he's an ex-Microsoft employee. Yep, he is. Now, he's not anti-Microsoft. He just has his own beliefs about, you know, certain things. So, alright, so now, we're going to do another contract, and then we're going to go take a look at the space station. And we're going to figure out a refuel op. Wait, what? What? I don't want to wait. You wait. What? What's going on? I really want to see. Oh, yeah. So if you own Fallout 4 on the Xbox or the PlayStation 4, Bethesda came up with an infrastructure called, I think they call it Bethesda Net. And from that, a mod author, if they have something that they want to make available on the console, you have to go through that. Just like, no, I think that's the only one. Wait, you did the black thing? What black thing? What did I do? I did a black thing? What are you talking about? It's a secret. I did a secret thing? Did I? I have no idea what you're talking about. So I want to do this crude thing to Minimus. I want to design a brand new rocket that just is simply going to go into orbit, and we're going to come back. And this way, I can incorporate you guys in this. A monument. Oh, you mean that thing over there? Oh, that's the monolith. Shh. Oh, you know what? I forgot to grab the contract. There's how many total Easter eggs are in KSP? There's like 14 or something like that. All right, let's go grab the contract. All right, we're gonna put 3 of you guys into orbit around Minimus. We're gonna take some pictures, get out your Polaroids, get out your MP3 players. We're going for a ride. Going for a ride. What an idiot. There's 8 on Kerbin. I know 2. Or 3, actually. I know of 3. Alright, so let's design a brand new rocket from scratch, making sure we engineer it for the Delta V requirements of getting there and coming back. Okay? So, follow along if you want. If not, ignore what I say. So, the way I do it is I engineer my rocket backwards from top to bottom versus bottom to top. And I use Kerbal Engineer, and I use the Delta V cheat sheet or map. So, since we're going to do this thing, we're going to do this thing. It says first crewed, got to have at least 1. We're going to do 3. So, And this is all in stock, by the way. So this is our 3-person command pod. And you know, I could do something kind of weird and coolish. We could do something like this, but we're not. But I just want to show you that if I started with a structural piece like this, and I still wanted to do 3 Kerbals, we could do something like this. Oh wait, hang on. Oh wait, hang on. So if we did 3 of these things like this, and then we take this. Hang on, wait for it. Patience. Okay, that would be difficult to see. So you could actually, if you didn't have the 3-person command pod, you could do it. You could make yourself a 3-person command pod. Why are you doing a crude thing? I'm not doing a crude... Wow, what do you mean? So anyways, I just want to let you guys know that you could do that. Alright. So, here's our 3-person command pod. And we want to, first of all, let's think about bringing it back to Kerbin. So this thing needs to land. So we need a chute. So we have this fancy little guy that fits right there. And is what I want to do, though, is if you notice that the chute... If we try to get slightly aesthetically pleasing, I just want to rotate it so the other way, please. Oh, I got snap on. Okay, I'm evidently I have too much caffeine in my system. I just want to rotate it so these 2 black gray things are equal distance from the hatch, because then what I do is I bring this down and try to make it look a little bit more sleek. I don't know. Alright, now, that one chute you would think would be enough, but it's not. It should be, but it's not. So what we're going to do is we're going to pack another chute right here. And we're going to put it right here. And we're going to kind of cheater this in so it doesn't sit out here on the side so much. The Mark 1 pod is a knees in the vab. Is what? Is a necessity. Alright, so we have 2 chutes. And that should be more than enough. I failed, die and rip. What? Oh, you're just telling... Right. Gotcha. Okay, so now that will help us come, but then we got the re-entry, so then we need our heat shield. Now, also, if you're concerned with weight, if you are, there's a couple things you can do. First of all, if you're not doing any docking, don't bring any monopropellant. So if we check out the weight of our rock and we add the monopropellant, look at that. See? Heavy, light, heavy, light, heavy, light. Anyways. Also, the ablator, let's reduce this by half. Look at that. See? But I think we're only going to need like 160, maybe even 80. We'll just go with the 80. So now we have a much lighter command pod. Yay. Cool. Now the one thing I want to do is we're going to give this some fashion lighting. Is what we're going to do is we're going to put 2 of these little tiny batteries in a spot that doesn't cause too many issues. That looks awesome. And then we're going to do the offset tool. I'm going to press 3 on the keyboard or press this little guy, and we're going to click and we're going to rotate this all the way around. And then I'm going to press the 2 or click on the move tool, press C to unsnap it, and look at that. and you get some lights. See that? Little fashion lights. That looks like a lot. Did you just save a ton? But just okay. So, anyways, this is our new career, Minmus. What do they call it? Minmus what? Minmus crude, Minmus orbit. That's what we'll call it. So we got a little fashion lights, a little bit of extra battery. And so this thing should safely be able to get through the atmosphere and land. Cool. Now, before we do anything else, let's go to Kerbal Engineer if you have the mod. And we want to set this for, let's set this for Minmus, non-atmospheric, because we're just going to go to orbit. And is what we want to do is we want enough fuel to get from Minmus and back. And I'm just going to use an arbitrary number. I'm going to say 600 delta V, because that should be more than enough to get from Minmus back. Does someone know how to make space station and orbit it? Yeah, I do. I did it yesterday. It was a good space station too. It's cool. So if we put a gas can, and we're just going to go with this guy right here, so it matches. It matches the size. Now we could go with a poodle. We could, and we might. So right here we have 1500 delta V. Remember I said I just wanted 600. So we have an additional fuel over what I said I needed. Now the thing about it is that once this comes back from Minmus, this whole thing is going to come down. So we don't want to do the whole thing. We want to separate this from this. So we have, you fail every time. Fall raccoon, let me tell you, from experience, it just takes practice. It really does. Make sure your center of mass and thrust are pretty notch on. And if anything, instead of doing a whole space station, try to do it in sections. That way you can do smaller rockets and you can assemble it in space. But we're gonna refuel our station. We're gonna do a little refuel operation right after we do this. So is what we can do a couple things. Now, I'm not a big fan of one of these things, and I'll tell you why. I'm going to show you why. So here is the decoupler, here's the decoupler for this size. Yuck. It's too big, it's too bulky, it's nasty, and what is that? So is what I like to do is I like to use this stack separator right here. It does the same thing, and it reduces the girth. I find hacking gravity and cheating and fuel helps. Bronco. Shh. They can't do that on the console, by the way. They can't get to the console. They cannot get to the console on the console. There we go. So anyways, this is the rocket that's going to come back from Minmus, get us to Kerbin. We can separate this, and we just re-entry with that. Now, we could do solar panels. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do some solar panels. Learning is hard. It is. So for power, let's go to there. And we're going to go with the 1x6s, and we're going to go with the non-retractable ones. Now, let's go with the retractable ones. They're a little bit more pricey. They weigh a little bit more, but we can retract them and get our money back. Get some money back anyways. And I'm... Okay. Weird. Let's try that again. Unless it's a small station. So we're going to go with 3. And the reason why I'm going with 3, it's going to make it kind of look... I'm probably going to give the name of this rocket the wrong name. The ATX. Jay, the ATX, wasn't that the first transfer vessel that NASA used for the shuttle? The ATX? I'm probably saying it wrong. But anyways, it kind of looks ATX-ish. Are you jettisoning that? Oh, you're right. You're right. I should. You are absolutely right. If I'm going to jettison this, why should I take those? You're right. You're right. You're right. Thank you for reminding me. If I'm going to jettison that, why do I want to worry about that? All right, so Kerbal safety. Need a lifting rocket for various... that was a beam follow. QRDS2, thank you for the beam follow. Appreciate that. Somebody asked something about power. I have power. I have batteries. This also has a small electrical charge too. The one thing about it is we're going to hang on to this before we get into the atmosphere, so this will keep everything charged. Pretty much. Now, the one thing I'm kind of scared of is maybe when we're ripping through the atmosphere that these things might cause some drag and get ripped off. So we're going to kind of tweak them in a little bit, and hopefully they won't cause that much drag. So this is our rocket that's going to get us back. So now, let's design the stage. So I like to do my rockets and stages based upon their purpose. Now, some people will design one stage to do two things, or three stages to do one thing, because they like to keep things suborbital so they'll burn up in the atmosphere. I don't do that so much. Can you try to make a plane next? Fall Raccoon, after we do this, we're going to do a refueling for our space station. And again, how I do Kerbal is I do it all based upon contracts. So I have contracts to do things for the game. Now, this career is following the contracts pretty much as it is. Over in my historical career, I don't think there's any plane contracts, but there's shuttle launches. So, all right. So let's get our next stage ready. So we also have a reaction wheel in here, so we don't have to worry about reaction wheels. So next stage, I'm actually going to use the funky big fat decoupler just because. Something I also want to do is make sure we are auto strutted. Auto strut, cool. Let's put this on there. And something that's kind of fancy schmancy in a way. If you use these separatrons, you can kind of make a cool decoupling effect with fireworks and stuff. So again, all I do is just kind of cheater them in so they kind of hide a little bit, and then I pop them out over here. And then you combine it with the decoupler, so when you decouple, the sepratron fires off and it pushes it from the other stage. Kind of cool. Cool-ish. All right, so again, let's go back to our Delta V chart. Do I still have it? I do not. So let's launch that command somewhere. Evidently, I don't have it over there. It's over here somewhere. Nope. 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 Probably could have just typed it and found it faster. There it is. I've been digging that historical contract packs. I played on RSS and did all the Mun landings in the original spots. Nice. The only one I did in the original spots was Apollo 12, because I put the Surveyor 3 about where they were supposed to go, and that was a lot of fun. I gotta sneeze. Hang on one sec, guys. Maybe I do, maybe I probably will. Alright, let's check our Delta V map here. So how much Delta V do we need to get from Kerbin to Minmus? I guess I'm not gonna sneeze. So according to this, once we get into orbit of Kerbin, we need 930 and 340. So I'm going to round up. We're going to say 950 and we're going to say 500. All right, so what's that? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1300 Delta V. So we need 1300 Delta V. I like to over-engineer because I make lots of mistakes. So let's do 1300 going to Kerbin. So how do we know what 1300 Delta V is? Well, we want to leave this on Kerbin. Non-atmospheric, because non-atmospheric means we're in orbit or in vacuum of space. We don't have gravity pulling us down. Pudman, what's up? Pudman is another KSP mod contributor creator responsible for many mods, one of which is the Galileo Planet Project, which, by the way, scares the crap out of me. It's got so many moons and pretty stuff. And volcanoes. It has volcanoes. All right, so let's put an engine on here. Again, let's go with the, I'm going to go with the Skipper. 2044 delta V. You know what? And if we want, we can dial that back. All right. There's 15, so we're 200 over. You know what? Let's leave it at 15. I heard the name Pudman. Pudman. So here's the thing. Is I'm going to put a small reaction wheel just to help by adding a little bit of controllable torque right here. And we're going to auto strut that. And we're going to sneaker this up so we can seal that very nicely. Right there. Let's auto strut that. So again, going from Kerbin's non-atmospheric, we have a thrust to weight ratio of 2.3 with 1500 delta V, and we scoped 1300, so this stage is ready to go. Oh, is that why? There's nothing to be scared of. Well, I'm scared. All right, so now what's the next thing we got to do? We got to get this thing off of the planet. So the only thing we have to change here is we have to say now we're in atmosphere. So we're just going to put that right there. And I am again going to use one of the big fatty little decouplers, not little, but the huge. And again, this time we're going to do a reaction wheel. We're going to use this one right here. All right, Fall Raccoon, have a good one. Scared. I'm so scared. I love the Pubman Milky Way skybox. Hey, Pubman, let me ask you a question, if you don't mind. Wait for his response. He hates it when I ask him questions, by the way. No, he doesn't. I just want to get his attention. Because he's a smart guy. I'm not saying he's the smartest guy, but he's a smart guy. Does the current version of Texture Replacer, does that have a performance hit? I read a really good analysis, someone talking about reflections. And so I pulled Texture Replacer out because I was trying to reduce microstutter. So I didn't know if that was just based upon scatterer or something like that. So, because I would like to have a skybox. I miss them. All right, so we have our next stage ready, and we're going to try to keep this rocket one size. So let's add some fuel here, maybe. Because by the way, I haven't had any performance hit in this career with Copernicus. Texture Replacer contains reflection feature that will drain performance, yes. Alright. I don't want to say I don't want to do it, I'm just slightly apprehensive because in the other career I have a lot of stuff going on. Alright, so what do we got going on here? First of all, this needs to go there. So again, to get off the planet, we need 3,400 delta V, and we have 25, so we're about 900 delta V short. The GPP turns that feature on, but I know where that is. Oh, so you can turn it off. I gotcha. I mean, the reflections, like for stars or something with the planets or what? Is it something that can be turned off so I can reuse Texture Replacer? I would say your experience may vary. Some find that it has a significant performance on the frames per issues. Others don't seem to suffer too much. It all does seem frame rate drop. I don't know if my frames drop. I just noticed that ever since I took Texture Replacer out, my microstutters have minimized a little bit. All right, we're going to do this. We are going to do some solid rocket boosters. I know I could use solid rocket. No, we're going to use liquid fuel boosters, not solid rocket boosters. So let me show how I do my boosters. Now, there's nothing wrong with solid rocket boosters. It's just you can't control their velocity. Once they're on, they're on. I like using liquid fuel because that way I can measure my delta V a little bit better. The reflections concerned the helmets and the windows. Oh. Oh. But you say that can be turned off in the config file, right? I'm thinking about something. I might have to go out to the forums and ask how to do that. All right, so we have our rocket. We have the thrust to weight ratio, but we don't have the delta V to get where we want to go. So we're going to extend our delta V, and I like to build one side at a time. Now I can do this 2 sides at a time, but here's the reason why I don't do it. It can be turned off. Thanks, Jade. I may have to go out to the forums, ask that question, figure out to do it. So the reason why I don't like to build all my boosters at the same time is because KSP editor is notorious for memory fragmentation. So I like to build one side at a time. That way I minimize the experience. So we're going to put that there. We're going to get this down a little bit. A little more. Right about there. All right, and again, just to add a little bit of control. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to also do this. We're going to have some fun here. All right. So we're going to put a Sepratron right on top, have it overlap the outside, and we're going to do something. We're going to have it just poke out, define memory fragmentation. If you go in and out of the VAB or the SPH a lot, you'll notice that Kerbal starts using up more memory, or memory from your machine just magically disappears and the editor becomes choppy. To me, that's memory fragmentation. Now, once you restart Kerbal, it's gone. So, but I only get that when I'm in and out of the editor a lot. And also if I'm hopping between crafts a lot too. Now that's just me, but that's what happens. Oh, no, go back. I was just trying to do a slight... Alright, go away. Want that to poke out just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Alright, so now, let's put that reaction wheel back on. Hello, reaction wheel. Can I have the reaction wheel, please? Thank you. Weird. Memory leak, memory fragmentation. It's something with the memory. What else do we need? Oh, we need a nose cone. So anyways, the more you try to do with the editor all at once, for me, the downside has been that if you do 4 things in symmetry and you start adding, subtracting stuff, it seems like it causes the fragmentation, the leak, the problem quicker than if you just build one and then take it and then replicate it. For me, that's been my experience. So now we're going to grab this, and I'm going to do 2 of these. 2 of these should be fine. And we're going to line these up. And now we have 2 of the exact same. But I forgot to auto strut that. I'm going to auto strut that. And I'm going to auto strut the decouplers. Now, let's grab these, drag them up there, grab this engine, bring it down here. Now, as you can see, we have the delta V required, but our thrust to weight ratio is too high. However, this is what I want to do. That's a good tip. I'm going to try it. Just see if it helps. That's what I've noticed. A lot of people I see like to do the 4 thing and whatnot, and all I see is a lot of times when they go to grab something, they start, it starts lagging on them and stuff like that, and it's really hard to explain in chat. So again, a lot of people may not know this, and of course I learned it just from watching more knowledgeable people, but then if you use fuel lines in your design to go from the outside tank to the inside tank. Watch the delta V. Look at that. I went from 34 to 36. So I have well more than enough. Our thrust to weight ratio is too high. So also is what I want to do is bring this down a little bit. Okay, that was a little bit too much. Okay, and then our thrust to weight ratio. I'm just going to do it on the boosters. I want to get this down to about, I like 148 as my nice little safe buffer zone. All right, 147, 8. All right, there we go. So I'm thrust limiting. Hang on a sec. What happens if we just use skippers? Whoa. Skippers work fine. So we're just going to replace our external mainsails with skippers. So as what that did is we still maintain our 3400 delta V needed. My hamster hates running this game. I hear you. So we still have our 3400 to get to orbit. And by the way, we're going to get there even if that wasn't. If it was like 33, we would still get to orbit. And our thrust to weight ratio off the launch pad is 142, which is very acceptable. Now, right now, most rocket guys will look at this and go, "Hey, that's a Delta heavy-ish, Delta." So I don't know. See, what do I know about rockets? So all we need now is some launch clamps. Oh, we have to do some other stuff too. I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. So my staging is I ignite the engines, all right, get that full burn going, then we let loose the rocket. Let's get this a little bit closer to the ground too. All right, so what are you putting into Minimus in orbit? We're putting 3 of you guys into orbit around Minimus. That's one of our contracts right here. First crew to orbit to Minimus. That's what we're doing. We have to have a maximum periapsis of 200 kilometers. So we have to be below. And then we got to come home safely. So we have designed this rocket using Kerbal Engineer, using the Delta V cheat sheet that's on the wiki from Kerbal. And we designed each stage specifically for each task. So we have power generation here. The one thing we don't have is to make sure we maintain communication. Even though we have a pilot, we want to be able to check your emails and, you know, stuff like that. So we're going to do, and that for your build the huge rocket. Sure, why not? It meets all the requirements. What am I looking for? Antennas. So we're gonna do 2 antennas. No, we'll just do 1. Woof, bark, bark. We're gonna put a low profile antenna right here. And we're gonna just kind of sneak it in like that. For we build the huge rocket all the time. Yes, Poodman. See, Poodman knows. There's absolutely nothing wrong over-engineering for success. Now, I will say this, that probably if you keep over-engineering so you never fail, it might be boring. But if you get better and better and you start, you know, dialing back so you're more efficient, then yeah, it gets a little bit more exciting. Woo, we landed on the Mun with just, you know, 5 meters per second left. Cool. He tried building a rowboat, but we didn't get off the pad. Can we not talk about that anymore, please? Rude. I like trains. Woo. Believe it or not, Million Lights made an amusement park, and one of the amusement parks had a train ride. It was pretty fun. So we have our electrical generation, we have our electrical storage, we have our communication, our stages are set. I think we're ready to go. So let's save this. Let's put on the launch pad. The the pad crew is going to be aboard. We're going to thank them very much for doing the checklist. We're gonna get them out, and we're gonna recruit 3 of you guys, and we're gonna go to Minmus with you. So we want to thank Bob, Bill, and Jeb for going through their checklist. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. So can you guys get out of my rocket? We appreciate it. Thanks. All right. So we need a pilot. Let's see who's going to be our pilot today going to Minmus. Who's going to take us to Minmus and back? That is who we want to find out right now. That would be Pudman. Pudman, you are our pilot today. Did you bring your pilot suit? Or are you still in your jammies? All right, who's our engineer? Just in case, Pudman breaks something, we need an engineer to fix something. Who is our engineer? That would be Berserker. Berserker's our engineer. Oh, crikey. It's going to be a disaster. All right, and then the person that talks all the right words all the right time. We need a scientist. Koopa! Koopa is our scientist. Cool, we have our full crew on board now. All right. I want to thank you all for volunteering. And before we leave, can you please go to the admin building and fill out your insurance waiver forms? I would appreciate it. What's my job as a Kerbal? Everyone has a job. All right, so are we ready? A standard 80-kilometer orbit, no inclination. All right, guys, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, the first good sign is it did not blow up. I've gotten the munchies. I have no snacks here. Your job is fuel. Every single job at the KSC is important, from those pushing a broom, those that fix the copiers, to those that are in the command pod. No job is insignificant at KSC. Alright, so we have 7 seconds until we have booster separation. Good separation of our boosters. Now we're going to get some nasty grams from the folks in finances because we did not put any chutes for stage recovery. You sound so much like an executive. No, I'm not. I'm just in charge. I just want to make sure everyone, no matter what you do, you get your hand shaken before and after a mission. Meat pie. Meat pie. It's got a layer of lady fingers with meat and peas and more lady fingers. What? Alright, look at that beautiful ascent. Awesome. I love pie too. Oh, little stretch, little stretch. Eat, sleep, game, repeat. That's what the shirt says. Oh. So, after this, we're going to go take a look at the station. We did what I call a non-Kerbal space station. And what I mean by that is usually a station comprises gas tanks. It's kind of like usually an X, and there's nothing wrong with that. I just wanted to design something a little different. I went overboard, and we put it up into orbit yesterday. There goes our solar panels. We can turn on our lights now. Oops, okay. So we need 912 to circularize and get to orbit, and we have 1100. If I could do a gravity turn like that, that would be great. I know. I sometimes my gravity turns with the Apollo type missions are probably my better ones because I know what's kind of expected per stage. Even if I design this rocket, I still can't do good. I don't know. We're gonna see the station. We're gonna get these guys to Minmus. We're gonna bring them back. We're going to go take a look at that, and then we have to scope out a refuel tanker. Not maybe a tanker, just a refueling mission. We're going to take up a fuel tank. I shall develop a time machine, go back in time, and steal Gamer Circle Mojo. No, don't steal my Mojo. Wait, I have Mojo? So we have 273 Delta V left. You know what? We're going to hang on to it. We're going to use it. Space Station hype. Yes. It was a lot of fun designing that thing because, A, I had no idea if I could do what it was. The requirements I put were stupid. Stupid fun. And then I was very surprised that we were able, after we fixed the fuel issue, we had a fuel line that didn't connect properly. It got to orbit just fine. I was actually fairly impressed. All right, let's go ahead and drop a maneuver node. Again, it's our second time today that we're going to Minmus, so why not? Again, too much clutter. Even if you turn off this stuff, too much clutter. So that's why this mod is so cool. See, look at that. I'm doing the same thing, but I'm not getting all bothered by all the clutter over here. So we want to get our little node out to there-ish. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Okay, a little bug with that mod. I just got through promoting it, and all of a sudden it gives me a little... Alright, it seems to be stuck. There we go. Now it's unstuck. I wonder if I'm the only one that experiences that. It's a big burn, by the way. We're going to reel it back in here. By the way, if you don't use this mod and you can't get to a node, you can always, and you're trying to, say like you're trying to pull, but you can't get to this, you can always push from the other side if you can get to it. I don't know if you guys knew that. It happens to other folks? Cool. I mean, bummer. I mean, good. I mean, I don't know. What am I doing? Whoa, that's ugly. But you know what? I don't care. We're going to keep it. We're going to fix it. Look at that, a polar orbit. Wow. 926. The Delta V chart says 930. And we're going to deal with the inclination. I have over 500 hours. Never knew you could push a node. Yep. It's one of those things that if you don't use a mod that helps you with this, and you get in here and you get frustrated, but you can only get one side, if you can't pull, but you can get this one and push it, just do the reverse of what you're trying to do. You can use the scroll. I hate that. I don't use that word often. I very dislike the whole using the mouse wheel. I wish Squad would give that as an option to disable it, because many times I'll get the node just where I want it, and I want to zoom out, and all of a sudden the flipping node adjusts because of the mouse wheel. I'm calm now. I'm calm. All right, anyways, let's get out of here. Andy got upset. No, I didn't get upset. Got a little perturbed. So once again, we need 926. We have 273 left here, so we're going to go ahead and use that up. And then that means we just have more in this stage. I can't get the mod to work. The GUI offset This, what? The GUI is offset the screen when I change the size and make it smaller. Where the heck is it? Oh, I'm in the wrong. I need to be here. So you're saying that this shows up off screen on you? The mouse wheel thing over the node, yeah, it's one of the most diabolical things ever. All you get is the bottom node. You need to... You mean this thing? How you doing, Jack Tech? Guys, Jack is another Kerbal streamer. He does German and English. So, guten Tag. Guten Tag? Oh, hang on. Wait, we got a problem. See? Cool. We're out of here. But if you pop this open and you're trying to even get it to show up, you have to enable it. And then if you don't see your... which one is it? No, not that one. What the heck am I looking for? No, not that either. That thing. Precise maneuver keeps its window location in the XML file. Yeah, you can just delete the XML file and then it'll come up in a default location. I don't even get that on my screen in career. Still trying to get precise to work. You have to be in the right thing. And just like Jade said, if you go to the folder where the mod's installed. So if we go over here to precise maneuver and you go to plugin data, precise maneuver, delete this file and it'll create a new one. So when you launch your game, it'll put everything in default and then you should see it. And that might be very bad advice. So I just probably gave some very bad advice. Hey, that's like Jade said. So it's not bad advice because he knows about mods and I don't. I know about Mod Squad, the movie, the TV series. I know about that mod. But, hey, we're on our way to Minmus, guys. Let's go get these fine individuals into a orbit around Minmus. And not a polar orbit. So let's go ahead and adjust our orbit. And what was the requirement? What was the requirement? We need to get below... What? Oh. Okay. So we're too far-ish. That should meet the requirements. Whoa. Alright, little mid-course correction here. Oh, I got a lot of stuff on the screen. I have no idea what I'm doing. Pudman knows what he's doing. He's the pilot. Alright, so after this, we're going to go take a look at this space station. And then the one thing I want to do is I need to get fuel up to it, so we have fuel. I mean, it's got some fuel, but I want to start using this as a refueling point for some possible interplanetary missions, or, you know, maybe I come short on Delta V going to a planet and I want to stop off and refuel and stuff like that. QC? I know nothing? What are you, Schultz? I know nothing. You know a lot. Sweetened Lipton iced tea. Brewed to perfection. Not. Alright, so. Hello. Thank you. I know nosing. Nosing. So look at that. We have a pretty good orbit here. So cool. Let's go ahead and slap that there. Do this. Do that. I am Rick James. Food's being French. Yeah? Omelette du fromage. Cheese omelette. See, I know French. Oop. I knew I was going to get Nastygrams. Spanish? Why not both? Spanish cheese omelet. Donde está Casa de Gamer Circle? This is the house, or where is the house of Gamer Circle? Or this is the house? Donde? Where? Where is the house? We? No, after about another hour and this is gone, I will have to go we. I seem to have broke my browser again. What am I looking for? Queso omelette. I don't know. All right. Look, it is a green planet. We have arrived. Look at that. Scanned the month for resources completed. Got 260,000 Kerbuckle bucks. And we did thing for Kerbal. Sweet. Yeah, I know about that. Okay. So now we just have to return safely home. Cool, huh? I think so. Can we do it? Let's get a... Where's Poodman at? Let's get Poodman to do an EVA report. Well, there's no science, but still. That's okay. How about a crew report? Alright, whatever. Okay, so, let's get home. Poodman's a girl. So... I have no idea what you just said, Koopa. Same question in Japanese. I'm still waiting for my Chinese, or my cheese. I thought you said Chinese omelet. What's a Chinese omelet? All right. I am Enigment. Alright, Finn Vader, have a good one. Thanks a lot for chiming in. Appreciate it. Whoa. Whoa. There we go. We don't need that. We're on our way. Alright, so we just got through doing some routine rocket stuff. Getting ready to wrap up yet another contract to fulfill. Making the money for the program. It's all good for the program. And we're getting these guys, folks, fine individuals, back to Kerbin. Here they come. Cool. Oops, did I turn all that? Oh, I did. Alright. Look at that piece of debris that hasn't been cleaned up yet. Hey, look, it's KSC. Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Maybe. I don't think it's going to work. Let's try something. The heck? Wait a minute, I'm confused. Oh, I know why. Oh, no, no, we need to do radial. No, no, wait. Oh, I know what's going on. All right, my bad, my bad. I got confused when I saw the trajectory going out. We had an encounter with the Mun. This is going to be a very hot re-entry, folks. We're going to come in blazing hot, fast. I wasn't looking at the whole picture. I just was wondering why my trajectory wasn't doing what I thought it should do. You know, there's that one thing I always seem to do that when I'm trying to... what is the incident that always creates it that for some reason my indicator should be on surface but I'm still on orbit when I'm trying to land or something like that, and I don't know what condition that does that, but it's, you know, frustrating. Alright, so let's get rid of our baggage here. Again, we are packing some extra batteries here, so we're going to leave our SAS on. We're going to keep our rear to the planet. KSC is right over that mountainside. Probably going to miss it. Yeah, it's very aggressive. It's not aggressive. I just thought I'd try, that's all. The ablator's fine. Really? Alright. It was a shot. I could have used trajectories to plot that. I just need to learn better re-entries, that's all. Not deadly re-entries, better re-entries. Hey Jay, thank you for the tweet about my thumbnails. I appreciate that. Ready for some G's. Whoa, whoa. Could have blacked out from that. We're good. Ooh, look at that. Why are we falling so... That is, that's gonna be an explosion for some reason. Is that because we're packing some batteries? There we go. Jeez, that was rude. So 9 meters per second. The heat shield. That's the what do you call it? The crash threshold. So that means that if we would have landed and it was over 9 meters per second, it probably would have exploded. So that's why I got rid of it. This, I think, has got 24 meters per second, something like that. I usually use it for a crash buffer too. Oh, 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 jeez. Foodman, dude. That'll buff out. Do 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 do. QR, that's collision effects. That's a new mod I had. The tree broke the fall. Collision effects is kind of a cool mod. I've always wanted to use it, but it never worked right until recently. Alright, so good job, guys. Look at that. Mission successful. Good job. When did the trees become solid? Stock visual terrain. Pilot by day, lumberjack by night. I'm pilot and a lumberjack. Do a high resolution. See? Look at that. See? 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 Satellites are up there. I can do that without even launching another rocket. We're going to get back to that. First crew landing at Minmus. We're going to do that tomorrow. Squirrely, how you doing, man? Alright, let's go take a look at the station. SpaceX is using a tree. So what we need to do is we need to kind of scope out a refuel operation. I need to turn off core relax there. And also, I need to rename the station. It's still called Concept. And a lot of people want to know if the craft I brought up and brought the skeleton crew can actually land. I don't know if it can. So this is our stock station. So this is 100% stock. There's no modded parts on this whatsoever. And yes, I know a lot of people are going to say, "Oh, that's an SSTO." It's not an SSTO. So basically, I had some requirements for this station. I wanted cargo capacity. I wanted a challenging docking bay or docking environment. I also wanted premium docking, so we can pay or we can charge for private docking quarters. We can use this for docking or for cargo. We can change our altitude, which we actually did. We have solar panels for the day, and we have fuel cells for night. Up front, we have our command. We also have our crew quarters. We have some scientific cupolas observing, and in the aft, we have our engineering section that's tied in with our engine. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm extremely happy with how this turned out. Now, this is the first time I've done anything like this. I drew inspiration from, I was watching DOS do something where he was using the fairings to do something like this on one of his craft, and I was wondering how he did that, because if you try to bridge something back here, I was getting too much shenanigan stuff, and then he told me that basically he used the nodes. You know, so when you use the fairings in the editor, you get the nodes. So turn off the trusses, leave the nodes on, and that way you can take two of these and snap the nodes together, and it creates kind of this invisible barrier. And so I did it. I went with him. In fact, I showed this to him, and he said the double cupola thing was just blowing his socks off. But I don't think he had any socks on anyways. So it's got communication. We have our little deflector up here. We have some small relay, because I don't intend for this one to ever leave Kerbin. Maybe the second or third one we can start doing some interplanetary. I got some good suggestions from DOS about taking these off and putting a series of nukes back here so we get some increased delta V. I don't know. We're going to do our first refuel operation now. So that's why I installed the mod that gives me this feature right here. I can balance all my tanks. So what I want to do is I want to go through every single one of my fuel tanks and hit the balance button. So that way I don't create a problem. So this is just going to take me a few seconds to make sure I get to all of my fuel. And I should do it in mirror, doesn't it? No, it doesn't do it in mirror. Really? Andy is a bad rocket jockey. Yeah. No, wait, why? Why am I a bad rocket jockey? Alright, so I think I did all the external ones, right? Balance, yes. Okay, so now we want to do balance here. Balance here. Balance here. And then we should have... there. So now all the fuel tanks should be balanced. Did I miss anything? That's a nose cone. I don't think so. No, we're good. So the first thing I want to do is, since we have a cargo bay and we have this down in the SPH, is what we can do is kind of scope out. I think I bring up an orange tank. And I just don't want to bring up an orange tank and just stick it in there. The one thing that you see here that I think is a problem is if I have cargo in these, and if this is filled up with whatever, and these have got docking, my docking is at capacity. So I was thinking, if I bring up an orange tank or a series of whatever in here, that whatever I put into these cargo bays, they allow for external docking. So say like I have an orange tank, and we're going to do this here. I want to put an orange tank in here that we can deliver, and it can self-guide itself in and dock, but when it's docked, I want it to allow for docking. So we can open up this cargo bay, and if we have cargo in it, we can still dock to the cargo. We don't have to dock horizontal, we can dock perpendicular. Does that make sense? That probably doesn't make sense. So let's do that. We're going to deliver, I think, an orange tank. Now the one thing this doesn't lack, guys, is we don't have any attitude control when it comes to RCS. It's all reaction wheels, and when this thing gets full of fuel, it's going to be very sluggish. That makes sense? Good. Thanks, Jade. So here's the one thing I want to test out. Is we have a crew up here, and I made this little tiny craft. I have no idea if it can survive re-entry or not, but people wanted to see it yesterday. I ran out of time, and I promised that I would try to do a re-entry with this. We're going to send it down unmanned. It's got a probe core, and we're going to see how far it can get. So this was brought up kind of like Dreamcatcher-ish. It was on top of a rocket. So anyways. Alright, so let's do an F5 here. Let's go in here. I want to aim my camera so I can see what I'm doing. And we're going to undock. Looks pretty cool. Alright, let's RCS, SAS. And I think I want to go... Thanks, Bronco. Explosion time! Hey, Sir Rocky, welcome back. All right, let's turn off RCS. Let's make sure we're controlling from here. And now to do this, we're actually at a pretty high altitude. We have a lot of delta V, so what I want to do is lower our altitude to about 90. So let's get a little retrograde action going here. So what are we doing? We're going to see if this little craft can survive re-entry and get to KSC. And then we're going to actually do a real mission. We're going to scope out a fuel resupply for our space station up here. Am I going to hit the station? Nope. So what I'm going to do is lower my altitude down to about 90. And then we're going to do a shuttle style approach, I guess is the best way to say it. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. Close enough. Ray Space, how the heck are you, Ray? Let's go over here. Is that the PE? That's a PE. Ray Space is another KSP rocket jockey, so let me give him a shout out here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow.
Give them a follow.
This is not a command.
It's not really a command.
Just consider it a moral imperative, and know you have made the correct choice.
With all the KSP streamers, you would think there would be a lot of redundancy. There is not. Yeah, I know it's got no landing gear. We're just gonna see. Anytime, Ray. I didn't design this at first to come back, but people said, hey, can that land? I go, I don't know, we'll find out. So we're gonna find out. Because it can't be used to bring crew back, so why put crew on it and try to bring them back? So we're just going to try to do this. Plus, I'm sure it'll be fun. So again, I'm going to use the trajectory mod here. And we're going to target KSC. Where are we at? We're over here. So I'm thinking I'm going to drop a node here. And now we're going to have to adjust this because we're going to do a little time warp here. You know.
Let's do the time warp again. Let's do the time warp again.
If I can get in slow, it may land, it may have a little scratches here and there, but what I'm going to do is here, right before our maneuver node, we're going to have to readjust this. Well, no, I'll keep that. That looks pretty good, actually. We have no thermal control, nothing. This might even burn up an atmosphere. It's a nice little Munlander kind of ship. You know, maybe I'll try to design something that's functional back and forth. Maybe. I don't know. This is the first time I've used any Mark II parts either. What's the thermal? F11? Alright. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, this is going to be bad. We're going to lose communication. The plasma effects. Crikey. Oh, okay. They came back. You know, if we come up with a docking adapter, we could actually launch the shuttle and we could dock with the station up there. Just saying. We're coming in pretty darn fast here. Why is this not moving? That's barely moving. We're gonna have to create some drag and slow down here. I wonder if I can do this. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, not good. Not good. Can we recover? Hey, we recovered. Still too fast. Nice flip. Oh, I'm doing it again. No, no. Oh, 2 flips. All right, that's part of the roll program, right? I don't have any brakes. No, this has got nothing in it except for RCS, reaction wheel, fuel cell. That's it. That's all we got. I'm just trying to slow us down to see if we can, no. Trying to cause some drag to slow us down here. Alright, that works, sorta. Okay, that doesn't work. That's not working at all. It's slowing us down, though. It's a lawn dart. I make good lawn darts. See if we can't somehow correct our after the fact, maybe. Maybe. There we go. That was planned. Yes, it was planned. Totally planned. Alright, that's not planned. That was definitely not planned. Oh, we're out of monopropellant. That could be bad. Alright, so this is just a brick now. So the answer was, can this come back? No, not really. Oh, I can't watch. Look at the thrust to weight ratio. Yes! It survived! Can we roll home? I got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Philip Jackal, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Now the thing about it is, we're gonna run out of electrical charge. The fuel cell went by. If the fuel cell was here, we might be able to keep maintain the, you know, and roll it, you know, there, but, oops. But all right, let's go ahead and let's get back to some serious stuff here, shall we? So, I'm glad we didn't put Kerbals in that. That would have been, well, they would have survived, I guess, but still. Alright, so let's take a look at the station. Sorry, I got distracted. Dude. All right, so how do I want to build this? Let's figure out a way to do this here. So what I'm doing is I'm just kind of I'm adding some. Okay, I didn't want to do that. I'm adding some stuff so I can try to build this outside the cargo bay and still get a feel of what I'm doing here. So I'm just kind of setting up. So this is simulating that. So this is that. That's all. So if we go with another docking port and we do a orange tank, Can I get a senior docking port? The seniors don't surface attach, right? No. So to get a docking port, we have to do a radial attachment. So just how ugly, or would this actually work? Has anyone ever done this? How far can I? Maybe we don't do a senior. Maybe we do. Oops. Maybe do this. Now, does that still give me a node? Huh. Is that dockable, though? Oh. Okay. I wonder if that would work. How do we test that, though? And actually, I guess to do this so we don't have to worry about the orientation, put this in not mirror symmetry, but we'll put in radial. And that way, whatever position we put this in, it will have a docking port sticking out. If it works. All right, so this is our proposed tank. So just out of curiosity, how much space is going to be left in here? All right, there's going to be a little bit of space left. All right, so if this is going to be self-guided, so what do we do here for docking, for control, translations? Do we do something like this? So I sort of made it to, you sort of made it to the mun? I suspect you got to the mun. Does bouncing off the surface and blowing up the engine and somersaulting? Absolutely. You know, the first time I landed on the mun, it was with an unmanned probe. It landed on its side. I didn't know how to lift it up. I didn't know what reaction wheels were. I left it there. And I used that as a target for each attempt as I was learning how to land. And I had about 12 of these things scattered. Some were upright and out of fuel. Some were laying on the ground and had a lot of fuel. So I had a graveyard. So the first time I actually landed with a Kerbal, I had all these probes that he could go over to and draw science from. It was really, really cool. All the science talk. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Oh, wait a minute. Is someone in here lurking that maybe? All right, maybe not. Looking for a certain young lady. I don't see her. All right, she's probably lurking, not logged in. That's fine. So I wonder if that's gonna. Oh, why didn't that go on four-way symmetry? Or did it? Oh, I did. All right, they're right there. All right, so I wonder if that's gonna work. I wonder if that's gonna be too much. The probe I have laid on the ground manually, and no, that's fine. It's practice. Hang on, I have a different idea how I should do this. Rather a relay. No, that's awesome. If you had probes scattered on the mun, you have them working as relays. Smart. Only one side symmetry. No, I think that it's in four-way. You just can't see them because they're buried. They're in there. They're in four-way. I think I have a better idea because these things aren't very efficient. I mean, I guess the question is, hang on a sec here. Let me switch route to here. So how much does that weigh? That weighs 40 tons. Alright, well. So we have translation up and down, but we don't have translation fro or back. Uh-oh. Naughty words, maybe. So what do we do? No, don't worry about it, MCI. It's okay. Can I not attach anything to the... Really? I thought I could. Do I have to, The heck is going on here? Why can't I attach anything out here? No, we're doing a refuel operation for our space station. That's our space station that's in orbit right now, and I'm trying to figure out why is it I can't... Huh. So what I'm trying to do is to get RCS... Okay, let's do this. It's kind of lame I have to do it like this, though. That is crazy. I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like that at all. Space plate to the mun. We don't have any translation forward or back. Dreamcatcher, you put that on the top of a rocket. Yep. Dreamcatcher is it's a space plane. Okay, I'm stumped. I don't know how to, Alright, let me try that again. So if I take this and go in radial... So what would multi-directional ones be to use here? What do you mean multi-directional? You mean these? So this uses monoprop, this uses liquid fuel and oxidizer. So since this is going to have liquid fuel and oxidizer, I already have fuel for these. I don't have to add new fuel. Alright, that works. Weird. Alright, so it's gonna be weird. Oh, go back. So what we're gonna do is, okay, we're gonna take this off. We're going to change route. Use smaller docking port. Smaller docking port where the seniors are. I just wasn't. I don't know. Doing mirror. I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna have to go with this. It's just weird how they look all weird in there. Oops. There we go. That's all. That's confusing. Why is it those stick? Oh, I know why. Alright, I get it. I get it. There we go. I even made it to the mun using fun nodes. Cool. Alright, Koopa, have a good one. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Appreciate it. So, what we have is the means for this to be dropped off, and it maneuvers itself into the cargo bay, allowing possible docking. I don't know if that's going to work. So, now how do we... we need to put a probe core, for one. Yeah, that's my station. We put that up in one launch yesterday, and it's got an engineering section, it's got a bridge, it's got communication, it's got all sorts of facilities. So right now I'm just trying to figure out how to get a gas tank up there, and we're gonna put some additional fuel on it. I'm thinking probe core. Why do I have so many docking ports over here? What did I do wrong? Oh. Where am I from? California. Born and raised. So, reaction wheel. That's a very, very small reaction wheel. So again, we're still scoping stuff out on this. So again, that reaction wheel has a what? So I think that actually should be fine. So, but we probably should go. Oh, this is actually going to make it unbalanced, though. I don't need a ton of reaction wheel. I just need enough to help, you know, because we're going to deliver it with a rocket and we're going to detach it, and this is going to get itself. 99% sure the docking node on the side won't work, but will act as if it's blocked because it's too far clipped in. You know, I've seen other people do this. You're probably right. I have to experiment. I don't know how far I can clip and unclip. I mean, that's kind of disgusting. I'm thinking that would work. I'm thinking, maybe. We're going to find out, though. So we have our probe core here. We have reaction wheel, just enough to give it so we can maneuver it. Yeah, we got the probe core up front right here. So I think Hopefully that can ease its way in there. That's going to be a tight... Not tight, but you know. Oh, please tell me we'll launch pizza to your station. Yeah, we need to go. Oh, you know what? I hope that sticks out a little bit too much. So we actually can't get anything in there. If we put this in there, we can't put... So Mark II means we're going to have to start offsetting our docking port so we allow for more room. Need a fuel cell or something? Oh yeah, good point. Very, very good point. So the thing about it is, if these come up here and dock and drop off fuel, and they empty all their fuel, then what do we do with them? I mean, we could put a heat shield on them and try to return them. I mean, everyone's pushing like reusability in their space program. I have not. So what do we want to do about power? See, if we heat shield and return it, then we have to incorporate some sort of propulsion system. Before we go that step, let's just see if we can get a refuel. Does the station allow for expansions? It's pretty much set as it is. We have just it's like a waypoint. I think with the exception of power. Yeah, it's got fuel cells, it's got solar panels, sure, it's got power generation. Alright, let's do this. So, we're not going to put power generation on it because the rocket that's going to deliver this is going to generate the power, but we need to have power sustainability. So the only thing we have power is this, and that's 15, so that's not going to be quite enough. But let's do... do this maybe. I'm struggling on what I want to do here. My last rocket made to the moon was just 8 SRBs and 2 other liquid stations. Stupidly effective. Got my AP up to 150 without firing the main engine. SRBs can do that. That is what they are there for. Do all the heavy lifting. Oh wait, what am I doing? All right, let's give this a try. Let's see if this is gonna work. So let's okay, why is that doing that? Oh well. Fixed it. Alright, so let's we're gonna make a subassembly out of this. I'm gonna put it on a rocket and we're gonna deliver it to the station. So what I need to do. Welcome back, Danson. Or Danis. Sorry, not Danson. I need a docking port. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to put a docking port on these cupolas just for working on stuff. So I need to take a copy of this, put it there, and this is going to be the top, right? So this is where the probe core is, right? That's a probe core. That's going to be the top. So what we want to do is assign root to that. I have broken my rocket. Alright. Then we want to separate that. And then we want to make a subassembly. We're going to call this new career Kerbal Station refuel cartridge version 1. Alright. So we're going to save this concept station like this so we have that. So now, let's go over to the VAB. I'm working on my crazy space station. We're going to attempt to refuel the station, the crazy station. GCHP, I have no idea. Giant Cookie Hype Plus. Alright, so let's pull our subassembly out. New career, Kerbal Station refuel, cartridge number 1. So if we did this right, we should have the probe core up here, right? Hey, I did it right. Cool. Gamer Circle honorary probe. Cool. Thanks. Appreciate it. So what we want to do is pass root to here. Get rid of this. And I'm thinking all we need to do is the end result is have a space tuggish sort of thing delivered. Since my tips is what got it in the first place, well, good. I'm glad that worked out. Ugh, God, that was rude. Thank you so much for that. I'm deeply honored. All right, so we're gonna call this new career Kerbin Station refuel, refuel, save. All right, so let's do a little space tug here. Something that we can keep around up there. We just need something kind of small. Hang on. Let me think about this. Still getting the whole home and transfer down properly. It just takes practice. It really does. Is that facing the right? Okay, that's facing the right way. All right, so I'm thinking my space tug can be something pretty straightforward and simple. So So let's do this. Let's reassign route from this to this. Lift this up for a sec, and let's design this space tug. We're gonna put some power generation on this. We're gonna do a fuel cell though. Yeah, fuel cell. Where's the fuel? Fuel. So we'll put one fuel cell. We're gonna put an antenna. Now the station has got relay, so we shouldn't have any communication problem whatsoever. I'm hoping. Wait, where's that thing at? Alright, it should be right here. So we're going to put this antenna here. MechJedge is somebody else's time, pre-packed and ready to go. It just takes time. Yeah, no. MechJedge, I used it a lot, and I still use it. I used it for landing, for rendezvous, for docking, because I observed what it was doing, and I saw it so many times that a lot of it was very familiar. So then when I started doing it, I was going, oh wait, I saw MechJedge do that. That must be, you know, close. That must be right. Alright, so is what we're also going to do here is I'm just going to eyeball this. We're going to put a couple of RCS tanks. And then we're going to build some RCS ports. Just for the space tug, but they'll work in unison with whatever it's tugging around. So... All right. So our space tug here has got power generation in the form of fuel cell, which it draws from its own fuel supply. It has just enough engine to do what it needs to do because it's going to be close to the station, so we don't need a whole lot of, you know, propellant. And it's aligned with the RCS, so this is going to help ease it. We'll detach it, then we'll put the tank in, or we might even be able to squeeze the whole thing in, detach this, and we're actually can check that here real quick. So if I put this on, put this here. Hello. All right, let's see if this whole thing fits into a cargo bay. Hang on. Oops. Alright, let's do this. So on one end we have a docking port. On the other end we have another docking port. So if we node attach that, that will not oh wow, hang on. That might fit. Not that and then we have options. Like I said, if it looks like it's not going to work, we have options. All right. That's our little tug. So what do we have here? We have a grand total of, we'll say, 44 tons that we need to deliver to the station. So in non-atmospheric, this little tug, look at that. That's got barely any thrust, and I think that's going to be just fine. But look how much delta V it has. All right. So let's see here. Let's auto strut. Again, all of this is kind of very experimental because I don't know what I'm doing. All right, let's wrap a fairing around this thing. So let's get a decoupler. And then let's grab oh yeah, we're good. $46 tons to space. We can do this. Hopefully. All right, let's go ahead and put a reaction wheel. Again, this is going to go into orbit, so we don't have to worry about going to another planet. It looks like a bullet. It does look like a bullet. You are right. We're not going to shoot anyone, though. Let's see if we can just keep it. We might have to do some creative lifting here. All right, so we're coming up 1,200 delta V short. And but if you have a station in orbit, yeah, we got a station in orbit. Yeah, shoot the moon. I don't want to shoot the moon. Moon is my friend. All right, let's do something a little creative here. Well, maybe not. Let's do the same boring thing we did last time and see if it works. So I need some radial I don't need that. Go away. So we're gonna do the same basic thing we did last time. We're gonna grab this. It's a lot heavier of a cargo, but in principle this should still work out. But we're gonna use mainsails, I think, this time instead of skippers. I mean, if you have another station around another planet, how will that one refuel? Well, the stations stay in orbit, so the stations are there to be serviceable. So if you have a rocket that's going to go somewhere, maybe you come up short on delta V, you can go to the station, fill up your tanks, and then continue on your mission. But the station got up with its own delta V. It still has 2,000 delta V, but we just want to test out the docking, the refueling. We want to test out some of the options that we want to do there. Why do I want an empty container? I want to refuel. The station is there is to refuel other craft. So this worked out pretty good last time, so we're going to do this again. This time we'll remember the chutes, I think. I am well versed in space elements and their Mars exploration. 2024 was it? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so let's strut this, strut this, strut this. One thing I didn't do last time that I did after the fact was the fuel line. Oops, that's kind of crooked. That's fine. Alright, let's grab this. And let's put it on in two-way symmetry again. We might have to adjust our fuel line. $33.24. We're going to be just fine. We're going to be just fine. Fuel lines I want to adjust. $220 off the launch pad, a little bit high. I think it's like a truck stop or a rest stop when you're traveling, a place to get fuel and to stretch your legs. Oh, I know. I'm just asking, in the event of another station around another planet, you would need another design. Yep, this is the station is the very first time I've ever designed anything like that. Some thoughts is to make some modular parts that you take with it that has adaptability for whatever situation might arise. Alright, so let's get some clamps on this. To hold it on the launch pad. And you know what? I think I want to do this actually. I like how you're using more than double the fuel we're taking up there. Well, I'm delivering fuel, so the fuel weighs quite a bit. But this is actually, it's going to get us to orbit, so we're going to get rid of this, and then the only thing I'm going to have left is this space tug. Well, yeah, hopefully that works. Yikes, I never thought about that. We're going to see if this works or not. Might have to go back to the drawing board. I was thinking about adding some fins to help because we're going to be extremely top heavy. Windows update broke your system? I'm sorry. I disable crossfeed. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you. Good call. Good call. Actually, what I want to do is I want to enable... I want to disable the crossfeed here, though. Okay, that one's already disabled. If my little tug needs more fuel, it's going to have to draw it from its source. That's a better call. I'm drunk. Alright, so let's go ahead and thrust limit this back. Alright, let's see if the refuel works. Let's see if this works. Ouch. Well, it's going up. That's a good sign. I forgot about parachutes again. That's funny, Bronco. I like to pay attention to the craft more than the launch sometimes. But I get a big kick out of doing Apollo launches, multiple stage launches. I get a big kick out of doing. Welcome back, Mithril. Okay, I think we're gonna be okay. Space stations are fun. Hey, we're going right for the moon. Cool. Wait, we're not going to the moon. I mean, we could, but it's not the plan. This is going to be a rough circularization because our little tug has got to do it. I don't think it's going to have enough fuel to do it. Nope. So we need 384. So we got to, yeah. So a little, well, a 909 with 40 tons in vacuum. This is going to be rough. So we have a 3-minute burn. This is not going to go well. Can you cheat on the make it to orbit missions and just drop people off in the space station? That's not fun. I mean, it's your game. You can cheat as much as you want. People say I cheat because I use MechJub. Whatever. I just ask them to go up to any pilot in the astronaut program and say, hey, when was the last time you flew to space? You know what they're going to say? Never. They didn't steer it. They didn't pilot it. The ascent guidance, it's okay. Like I said, I can put rockets up into space, but I like to focus on other elements versus the launch. So we have still 2 minutes. And our PE has not popped out yet. And don't forget, we have just a little tiny 909 pushing all this weight. We already emptied its fuel tank, so, or we would have. Salacane, thank you for that follow on Twitch. Appreciate it very much. I don't think I've ever used HyperEdit. Sometimes I use the, put something into orbit because I want to test out something. I don't see how dropping them off in the station would be cheating since you have to reach orbit rendezvous with the station. That's true. I mean, if you want to, if, you know, the game itself has a, this under cheats. So you can put something right into orbit. The rendezvous and docking is, okay, we have 46 seconds left. Hey, look at that. We have a periapsis. Need to get that above 70 here. It's 45. $15 seconds left. Alright, there's 70. Good. Alright. So, we're gonna have to maybe fix this. So what I need to do is zip over here to the AP, and I need to circularize So we have a nice circular orbit. That will make it easier to get a rendezvous. I mean, you can do it with a slightly elliptical. It's just more challenging. So, needless to say, we're not going to get an entirely full tank of fuel to the station. But we're testing out the process. So, the reaction wheels we have on board seem to be... Yeah, I know. I forgot the chutes again. So the question is, if we don't do anything, will the fuel cell recharge the batteries? Probably not, because the reaction wheels are always on. They just draw more power when you use them. I guess it's based on supply and demand, but this should be fine for getting it to where we're going. So as soon as we get the circularization burn done, I'm going to top off this tank. We're going to lock this and then use just this. $94 by $94, nice. All right, so let's do this. Let's take this. Take this, and let's transfer this all in. Good, and then we'll lock this so we don't act. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. My bad. All right, I wanted to lock them, not click other buttons. Okay, so let's do an F5 up here. And we're gonna go to our station. I still have to rename that. I'm gonna set that as our target. Let's see how, it's already past that node. So if we wanna do any sort of inclination adjustment, it's gonna be over here. And actually our inclination is fine, so we're not gonna mess with that at all. So we're just going to raise our altitude to match our target. So our target is 225. That's 204, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 220, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 225. Now we're going to have to do an orbit or two. So we did 3 orbits, but let's see what happens if we just move our node. Yo, my. Let's see here. .7, 10.4. So I'm going to take the 3.7. And let's just see if we can make that a little bit better. 2.7. Because the less correction we have to do, the better. 2.3. 2.1. 1.7 looks good. All right. So we're going to spend 96 delta V out of the 357 we have. So let's do an F5 here. And again, like I said, we have to do 3 laps around the track. So what I want to do here is we're going to put this as a Kerbal alarm clock. Because that way we can go to the tracking station. And the 3 laps will be like that versus waiting and waiting and waiting. Okay, Kerbal alarm clock. There you are. And accelerate time. See, it's that fast. Then we jump to our ship. And then we just have a grace period of 10 minutes. Uh-oh. Why does that say plus 1 hour? Wait. Stop. What happened? That's not cool. We lost our rendezvous node. Really? Well, that's a bummer. Something weird happened. I can't explain it. Well, maybe I won't try to do a fancy little Kerbal alarm clock thing again. Alright, still the same amount of delta V. Alright. You only click jump to ship, not jump to ship and restore. I don't ever do the restore nodes. The thing is, you add the Kerbal alarm clock, so you did all the revolutions, and you got to jump to the ship, and the node is already set for the time that you wanted it to burn. So by restoring the node was already there. I've never used that option. The node we placed was a futuristic. Then I probably did, yeah, it was, I don't know, weird. I went into the future past where I was supposed to go. This'll work fine. So again, these clipped-in docking ports, don't know if it's going to work, but the concept is that we dock this so we can drop off some fuel, and this is going to be an extremely small drop in the bucket. But while these are taking up room in the docking port or in the cargo bay, it can supply additional docking. I mean, we have an extremely underpowered little tug here, but again, I don't need a whole lot of oomph. I just need to do nice, gentle little adjustments. So I have to do this a lot more calculated than I used to. So hopefully this works. Alright. So hopefully that leaves us with this rendezvous right here. Excuse me. Looks good. So here we are. And there's our target right there. So it looks like what we're going to do is pretty much match up with it. Let's go all the way to here. 16 minutes out. So our target should be in front of us as soon as we get in visual range. There it is. So we have some speed towards our target. So we're 3 minutes to rendezvous. Let's see if we can adjust. Oh, this is really sluggish. I knew this was going to be like this too. Let's see if we can't adjust our 2.3, 2.2. Good. And we're also slowing down on the target, which is really good. Oh, that's getting worse. I do have RCS. I'm going to mainly use it for docking. Alright, so let's get closer. So we're minimizing our gap. We're increasing our. We're slowing down, which is good, by the way. So we're 2 minutes from rendezvous. We have a 0.5 kilometer separation gap. So what we're going to do is we're going to do an F5 right here. And let's get within like, I don't know, about a minute, I guess. Alright, 43 seconds, I guess. That was bad. What we got here, now let's just see if we can park this thing. Tight quarters, you know. So what is our approach on the station? Is what we're going to do then is we're going to rotate the station so the docking port or the open bay is facing them. Hurry up. Hurry up, station. It's getting close and maybe game stuttering. Must be dropping because I see it too. What's dropping? Oh, look at that. Well, I had a few frames drop. Here, let me check the stream health. It's bouncing up and down. Thanks, Mr. Good. Appreciate it. We're fluctuating. Because I don't want to. This is gonna be hard enough as it is. I don't even know if this whole thing will fit in there. It barely fit in the That's why I have a tug separately here. I think what we're going to do here is we're going to try to halt our velocity as much as possible. Yeah, I say that. And what we're going to do is decouple that. What's wrong with? We're going to come back to this thing. I'm just gonna park this out here. Just trying to figure out why I didn't have any RCS. So the service base meant for purely cruise ships. Any docking port can be used for anything. The forward scoops are premium docking because they're enclosed and up front. No, this is I'm nervous. This is we're gonna. There's got to be little taps here and there. Okay, that was supposed to stay parked. It didn't stay very parked, did it? Oh, scrape. Cling, 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 cling. All right. She's docked. Hey, Pap, what are you doing? This is our new Kerbin Space Station. We just did a refueling op. So, I now want to go park this little fella. I don't want to waste him yet. Waste him. Control from there. And let's put him right there for right now. Let's see if I can manage this. Shall we? Shall we? Why is this not working? Oh. I forgot to press RCS. Alright, so we want to go up. Be careful of the solar panels. Actually, something I haven't done is I want to try a docking from on top. So let's do that. Since we have the resources here, let's do that. Let's thrust forward. We're gonna smack into that. I mean, technically, I guess we could. We could dock this little fella here. Might as well, because we'll just probably have to end up moving him later. No, 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 because we're going to bring another tank up here. Alright, I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm babbling. I'm babbling. I'm nervous. Alright, so I've just created another obstacle for myself. I'm babbling. So wait, what? Stop telling me to wait. I can't wait when I'm docking. This is real time. I can't pause in MMO. Were there additional rockets on the station? No. It had a lifter. Alright, what do I want to do here? I want to go this way. I want to go down. It's got one rocket engine right there. We use that to change the orbit of the station. Now, it was lighter. If we fill this with more and more fuel, why can't I? Oh, there. No, I don't want to set it. The best way, if you want to see how this went, is go to yesterday's VOD on Twitch, or even on my, well, I haven't posted on YouTube yet, but we did the whole launch. We had one little fuel mishap, so we had to do a revert, and then we also had a fairing explosion that, why is that rocking back and forth like that? Oh well. Oh, wrong way. No, he wanted to. Sorry, just stepped away. Was the refueling done? No, not part of the contract. I just want to have a station that's got more fuel than 2,000 Delta V than what it had before. It's going to be a serviceable station. By the way, PAP1723 is the mod author of the contracts that I'm using. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Pap. Alright, so refueling is underway. Now, here's the thing. This mod I have installed, God, I can never remember the name of the mod. GPO speed fuel pump. So what I'm going to do here is we're going to transfer this fuel to the station, and I'm just going to click on one tank. And if I go out and out, is what it's doing is, since all of the station tanks are set to balance, it's pushing this fuel here, but the mod is balancing the fuel so it goes to even distributed. It's being spread out evenly, okay? I've tried to use a big word like distributed. Didn't work. Absolutely, they're better than stock. So we're going to leave a little fuel in the tanks. Because if I need to move this out, I want to be able to do it out. The thing about it is I don't think I can fit this here. If I... No, I don't think I can. So now our station basically has the same delta V that we had before, but we did add some additional weight because we brought additional fuel. My alerts aren't working today for some reason. Did I turn something off? Oh, I did. There we go. Alright. Sorry, guys. I had my alert. I was playing with my alerts yesterday. So, what did we do today? We did, we put 3 different probes in orbit, polar orbits of Kerbin, Mun, and Minmus. We took a brand new crew out to Minmus and we did an orbit and came back safely. We attempted to land our little transfer vehicle. That didn't go so well. And then we brought up a refueler and put some fuel. So we have a lot more room for a lot more fuel up here. A ton of more room. Ton of more. So, I think, is what I want to do is, we're going to switch games for about an hour. After I played it last night with EJ, I got the urge to play it again. So, hang on a sec, let me set this up. We're going to play some Ghost Recon Wildlands. So let me do some changing of titles here. Never Cobalt, how you doing? So bear with me for a sec. Man, why won't that scroll? Alright, so the title should be updated. Hopefully I did that right. I did? How do you pronounce Neverin Kobold? Sounds so funny. Sorry. No, that's okay. So it's Nervin Kobold. Is it Nervin? Never. That's what I get without. I wasn't concentrating. Alright, so we got that updated. So let's go down and take a look at the Space Center and get an idea of what we're doing tomorrow. I think what we're doing tomorrow is we're doing a crewed landing on Minmus and a flyby to Eve, I think. But we're going to switch gears here real quick. Oh, we got some scans to do. Flyby with Eve and first crewed landing on Minmus. Exciting science data from. All right, cool. All right, guys. So hang on for 1 sec. Let me get things switched over here. I'm gonna take a real quick break, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. All right, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. We're going to put a new game up, and I'll be right back. Don't get anywhere. I'll be right back.
Last week, a crude explosive detonated outside the U.S. Embassy in La Paz, Bolivia. 2 Marine Embassy guards were injured in the blast. 2 days later, a CIA asset in central Bolivia provided us with these images. Our analysts have identified the individual in the photo as DEA Special Agent Ricardo Ricky Sandoval, my friend. Sandoval had spent the last 6 years investigating the local cocaine industry. Our understanding is that Sandoval was the intended target of the bombing. What the embassy bomb did not accomplish was completed up close and personal. Sandoval was captured, tortured, and killed. Then his body was dumped. We have yet to recover it. Our target, the group responsible for the embassy bombing and the death of Special Agent Sandoval, is the drug trafficking organization commonly known as the Santa Blanca Cartel. Yesterday, they were
Santa
just
Blanca
narcos.
Cartel. All right, guys, I'm back. Let me
Today, they're
find the
narco-terrorists.
I have to do this
Initially, the Bolivian
a
government
little bit different.
resisted
Oh
the
wait,
Mexican
no, I need to
cartel.
do
They formed Unidad, a
that one.
Bolivian
There
special
we go.
forces unit. It didn't go.
All right, let me
This is Operation Kingslayer. Listen up.
talking about languages. Yeah. All right. So what I want to do here is make sure I have my chat open because I can't see chat. Okay, let's continue our campaign. I honestly can't remember where we left off. I played it last night with EJSA, so I hope I'm not left off where he is because he's in very, very hostile area. Maybe not. Nope, this guy, right guy. So we're going to help try to do a few missions here, collect some intelligence, get some story mode activated here. A little bit of a long load time. Do 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 do. So overall, I'm back from work. You opened up your beer the first. Okay. I've never seen that indicator before. Did I do something wrong here? I hope I'm not joining someone else's game. That would be very bad. Did I do? I think I did. I shouldn't be seeing this. All right, can I get out of this somehow? I didn't mean to join someone else's. Whoops. Wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat and trying to manipulate. Too many things going on. No beer before 4. Just German things. Got it. Or I wonder if I'm having... No, everything looks good on the stream, I think. Oops. No. Okay. I am not where I should be. So I think I can fix this. So it left me... It left me in the area where I finished playing with EJ, who's in a much advanced area, a much harder area than I am. Whoops. We're the way the game works is there's a big boss, and then there's all these underbosses, and then the underbosses have got lieutenants working. Okay, this looks better. So if we go back to the map, so the big thing is getting to this guy right here. So here's the underboss in the area I am, and so I'm working the I think it's security. She's in charge of. So this whole underboss I think is in charge of security. I think, but it's broken up into security, distribution, manufacturing, and something else. So this is where we're at, and as you can see, well, it doesn't look really clean, but there used to be all these little obstacles all over the place, and I've slowly been just going to each site, and each time I find intel, so each one of these little intel caches, something else pops up. So I'm just going through and trying to clean up as much as possible. These are the big story modes here, and these are major intel caches, so I don't want to overlook anything, so we've just been doing little ones by little ones. So it's what we're going to do here. So we're going to go here. And, so what I'm sporting for weapons, nothing's, I have a P416 and an M40 sniper rifle. I do have some other stuff that I've unlocked, but, you know, I'm not using it yet. That was a beam follow. Unwanted 543, thank you for that follow on beam. I appreciate that very much. All right, let's get into this. What am I looking at the sky for? That's weird. All right, let's make sure I'm all ammoed up. I am. And we're gonna hop in a truck and we're gonna go see about this small little intel cache.
Buckle up, people.
I always drive. Whoa. I almost drove off the cliff. Hang on a sec, my chat is not... I can't see people talking. The wrong chat. No, other chat. There we go. No, wrong screen on the chat now. Alright, cool. Ween. Up. Let's, we got some bad guys over here. Somewhere. Oh, they might be... Let's launch our drone. Let's check them out.
Drone is airborne.
Where are they at? I hear them. Oh, there they are.
Just spotted one with submachine guns.
So...
Roger that. Moving. I need a better position.
Yeah, get into a better position.
Roger. Target acquired. Good to go. Opening fire on these target eliminated.
That's what we're here to
Shooting.
do.
Let's clean up and move on.
Yeah, let's move on. Let's get back to our rig. I'll drive.
Set. Let's go.
Oh, people in the road. What level am I? 4. Not very high. I played a little bit just to get the settings, and I got that one up to about the same level, so it's kind of like a redo-ish. Alright. Let's take care of business here. Oh, bad news.
Watch your fire. We don't want to hit any civilians.
I've got eyes on the captain. I'm spotting another tango.
Anyone else? No? Pigs. We got pigs. How can that guy just be calmly sitting there? That doesn't make any sense. Dude.
I've got the target. Ready to engage.
Uh-oh. They shot my drone. There we go.
I'm opening fire. That tango's down. Clear on this side.
Alright. You're level 14? Impressive. Oh, I almost hit my own guy. Sorry. I've only been playing this game, I don't know. Is there a way? I think the Uplay will tell me how long, but like I said, I kind of played for like maybe an hour and a half just to get the settings, the controls the way I wanted them. And then I said, okay, this works. Well, this is a sad, sad message here. Just passing through, paying my
We'll
respects.
leave a marker so the rebels can pick up these supplies later.
Very sorry. Wow, this place is just littered with... Oh. Nice.
Eyes up. We got hostiles in the area.
Looks like it's getting dark, too.
Tango marked. He's a little close to civilians.
Is he the only one? No, there's got to be someone in there.
Got
Uh-huh.
another tango.
Oh. All
Got a
right.
third target.
Target acquired. Standing by.
Oh.
Say the word, boss.
All right, I'm working on it.
Target eliminated. Okay, we're still good.
There's someone else over here somewhere. Probably in the building. There he is. Yikes. I got him. Shot him in the buttocks. Alright. Oh, I'm blocking traffic. Sorry. Blocking traffic. My bad. So I figured that the more I do cleanup now, the less I have to... Whoa. Okay. This looks... Oh, I don't have to go through there. All right. Man, I don't... No. That looks too much for right now. We'll come back. I promise. That looked like a very big... Lots of nook and crannies. Time for reinforcements to come back. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. Whoa. That sucks. Alright. Alright, man, coming through. Did she just dive out of the way? Wow. My reputation precedes me. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, that's a guy right there. That's a bad guy right there. Interesting. Alright, what do we got over here?
Yo, Sicario with a submachine gun. Over there inside the cemetery.
Okay. So we got a helo. Oh, there they are.
Hey, cabrón, ¿qué hacía en México? En el DF no me quedé mucho tiempo. Solo el tiempo suficiente
Got another
para encontrar
tango.
las bolas del tipo que rondaba alrededor de mi
And baby makes
Okay.
3.
Let's do this guy.
Bad guys are marked, waiting on you, boss.
There you go.
Target marked.
Come on.
Ready to engage. Kill confirmed.
So we just have the one guy over here. And some ammo refill.
We got a couple of narcos
Couple?
inside the cemetery.
Oh, over there. Oh. Alright. Well, you know, where's this dude at? One guy's coming this way. Come on. Oh, it's getting nighttime. Alright, let me, sniper this guy. Cool. Oh, there's still someone around.
That was fucking close.
Thank you. I mean, close as in good or close as in bad?
Marking a captain.
Alright. We got some stuff here.
We're good. We all in one piece?
Yeah, we're fine.
There's a cartel commendation here. This is a commendation. Looks like it came from a box of cereal, or the Air Force or something.
Bummer. Alright, let's, got some supplies to mark. Somewhere in the building. Helicopter. I don't want to fly a helicopter. I'm not good with helicopters. Oh, cool. Kicked open the door. Take some supplies. Take some more supplies. And yeah, look, more supplies. Ghost Recon Wildlands is downloading for me. I heard an update brings new unit admissions. I know there's some DLC coming soon. Alright, cool. Let's see what I got here. I got some skills. Squad. Ooh, can I get that? Oh, I need 1,500 of that. Trained rebels. Oh, that would be nice. Squad resilience. So trained rebels. Freed rebels become more effective fighters. Damage increased by 5%. What do we got here? Ooh, stable aim. I like that. We'll do that. Items. A parachute, mine, diversionary lure. I think we need to get more of this stuff so I can get more, what is it, the extra sync shot. So I need one more of these and a bunch of those. So we got to find a bunch more of those. And it's getting to be nighttime. Great. Perfect. That's 900 and, how far away? I mean, it doesn't look far. Oh, you know what? Let's just fast travel here. And we'll walk. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll walk. Oh, it's plenty dark now. Run, walk. Night vision. We got night vision. Wait a minute, what's this? An unknown locate. Oh. Okay, let's go over here. Yes, I'm getting distracted. Whoa, didn't want to do that. Alright, wait a minute. Stop. Too many buttons. I'm pressing too many buttons. So over here, somewhere. Right here it looks like. Okay, I'm stuck. Cactus. Alright, let's see what we got. We got buildings. We got rocks. What is that on the map? That is a... What is
The
it?
hell?
I don't know. Oh, it's a Kingslayer file. Alright.
What happened here?
GPS says the place is named Yopil. I don't see any signs of fighting. It's just a ghost town.
I suppose either the cartel or the dogs chased everybody off.
Picture evidence Dogtown view. This is a village of Itoka where a name was of Bolivia dares to say. This village was called Yopol, and the locals believe it was cursed. A few months ago, all the villagers disappeared overnight. No one has ever seen everything. Some people believe Santa Blanca snatched the entire village. Ooh, okay. Let's take a look around. Maybe? Oh, there's dogs. Almost shot a dog. I don't see anything on the map. Maybe it's just something leading up to Santa Blanca. So does that show up on the map? Oh, it does. Okay. So we're gonna go 500 meters over here. We have some intel. I mean, we could drive, but by the time we get around these roads and over there, I could probably be across, just be a little tired. Whoa, people. Alright, let's go. Shh. Whoa. Alright. Oh, that's not good.
Enemy activity nearby.
¿Por qué no se reportó ayer? ¿Qué ocurrió? ¿Están listos para el trabajo? ¿Por qué no se reportó ayer? ¿Qué ocurrió?
Good thing they talk loud. Oh, the cactus. I thought that was... Oh, I see him.
I got a target carrying submachine guns. I see a second target.
Tenemos la quinoa y la hoja de coca. ¿Están listos para el trabajo de
I've got the
mañana?
target. Say the word, boss.
Check your targets. We got civilians all over the place.
Sí, todo está en regla.
I'm engaging
Tango
tangos.
down.
Clear. How you guys holding up?
Cool. Alright. So, just some bad guys. A couple of them. We got something in here. Pardon me, I'm just gonna use this if you don't mind. No? Okay. Alright, didn't mean to upset you.
We'll leave a marker so the rebels can pick up the supplies later.
Yeah, rebels later. Oh, who's that guy? What is it? Okay. Thank you. So, holster my gun. Okay, I wanna... There we go. Oh, what's this? Alright. Dude, I want to talk to you. Quit walking away from me. Hey, how you doing?
Hi, how's it going? Gracias.
No, que pasa? I don't know. Oh, what's this? Side mission, medicine, stop the convoy. It's at nighttime. That's going to be hard. But it's right there. We don't have a vehicle. Is there a vehicle here? I see vehicle. Right. No, we're not going to use that. Here we go. We can use a station wagon. Sure, why not? Uh-oh. There's the
Hang on.
convoy.
And I'll drive.
Come on, guys. Hurry up. Come on. Is it coming this way?
I'm in. Let's go.
Alright. Nope. Okay. Oh man, they are heavily armored.
Ready? Open fire.
What's going on? Ugh.
Not good. We're in the station wagon. They're in Humvees. Uh-oh. Come on, guys. Oh. Man, plus they're going to go across that bridge. There's no way we can get across that bridge. They're very... Okay. Alright, hang on. How do I say stop? Crap. We need to... Whoa, okay, we're good. Whoa, we're good. We got someone in pursuit of us here. We're gonna steal our car. Okay, not cool. Guys, get out. Where'd that car go? No?
We rattled somebody's cage.
A chopper? Really? Side mission failed. Well...
Hemos localizado la última posición conocida del enemigo, pero han desaparecido, comenzando una nueva búsqueda ahora mismo.
Okay, whoa, this stuff does not penetrate their armor very well. Oh, there's a car, though. Yay.
That's it, we're clear.
Left us a car. Alright. So, why does that say new area? We were just there. So we didn't get the convoy. Yeah, it looks like we have a couple of... Oh, I'm not going over there. That... I have a feeling... Yeah, see, there's a lot of stuff back in there. So, let's just continue down here. We'll do that.
Hola, ¿cómo va?
There's our ditched vehicle. Oh, that's that. Oh, I can't see. Oh no, that. There we go. Uh-oh. God, bad guys everywhere. Oh, this whole place is crawling. Alright, well. Let's ditch the car. I hear a chopper. Right there.
I thought shit was bad in Iraq. These cartel fuckers are evil.
Check your targets. We got civilians in the area. Tango knows somebody's got a beat on.
Got eyes on the Tango. He's got a lot of background.
Clear.
That was close. Alright, well, I'm thinking we can just walk through this town, clean it up, and there should be vehicles, so we can do that. Just have to be careful.
There might be some intel around here.
I know. I see it in... Oh, really? There is. Over there. Oh, over here too. No, I'm not robbing the computer. Okay, so... Just taking pictures.
Got the route of a cartel supply chopper here. Should make it easy to intercept and reroute it towards the rebels. Let's get to it.
Really? That always sounds hard. Okay, it's way down there. Are we done? Really? Okay, well... Oh, I was going down there anyway. So, steal the plane at night? Oh, that sounds so bad. Fine, supply raids. So, conduct supply raids to gain large amounts of supplies. Use the blunt to locate supply raid panels. Use supplies to unlock new... I knew that. Alright, a couple vehicles over here. As long as we don't run into any more bad guys. Take the truck. Oh, there's bad guys up here.
To the market, chiefs.
There was bad guys over here. Oops.
We've got enemy activity nearby.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's way over here. Alright. Like I said, we clear out the towns little bit by little bit. Less to do later on. That way, if we have to ever, you know, get through it, should be...
I got a Sicario over here.
I don't see him.
Yeah, I don't see him. Well, let's see what we have here. This whole place is crawling. Let's see if the drone can spy.
The drone is up.
I don't see anyone. Oh, there's one.
Got a Tango with multiple civilians around.
Alright, let's
I got a narco over here. Close to the dump.
Oh, okay. I wonder if I can make this shot. I appear to be able to. Would like to get... Whoa. That was close.
Right, breathe easy.
There's some rebels. A guy in a building. I guess they're indoors for the night. Okay, let's see what we can see here. Okay, I thought I had a guy right there. No? Alright. I could have swore one of my guys was right there. You'd think they would have seen those guys and could have warned me, but no.
Watch for civilians. We don't want to kill somebody by mistake.
I'm watching, I'm watching. Oops. Can I, no, okay. Okay, where's my team at? Yep. Too bright. What are my guys doing all the way back there?
I've got eyes on the captain.
I killed the captain.
We're cool.
Alright, so... where's the ammo at? Is it upstairs? Outside? Somewhere? There it is. Alright, let's fill up on ammo. Then it looks like we can go ladder down. Can we let you guys out? You guys are rebels, right? There you go. No, just shush. Shush, 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 shush. Oh. Sound like they're making a lot of noise. Where is this guy? Upstairs. Oh.
Looks like they're feeling froggy.
Feeling who? Is he sleeping? Oh. Oh, reloading. I'm in the middle of a reload. That sucks. Oh. Oh, okay. The rebels are in... oh, I see, okay.
Fire!
Alright, shoot. Oh! Where's that coming from? Oh, I see you. Come on, pop your head out. Pop it out. Come on. Come on. No? The heck are they shooting at? Oh. Whoa.
¿Qué chingados esperas? A partir de la madre con todo. Vamos a enseñarles quién manda. ¡Disparen!
Yeah, something.
They're coming this way.
Who? Where? Okay, that's the rebels. Kind of clumsy. Another rebel. Nice. So what about
We're
the guy?
clear.
Oh, all right, we're clear. So, oh, hey, dude. Wasn't there? Oh, it's over here. Nah, I went the wrong way. Plenty of cars. Big town. Just gonna make sure there's no more. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it, lady. No more Santa Blanca people. And hopefully we can find a decent ride on the edge of town that we can borrow and bring back. Or try. To be honest with you, probably won't bring it back. So 800 meters. All the way up there. I guess we're driving. Plus there's... Oh, we have to steal a plane. Is it still nighttime? Oh, not really. Let's go down and grab a car. Not a minivan. Got a truck. Nice. Pardon me. We're just gonna go fill it up for you.
Buckle up, people.
¿Qué tal? Good to go.
Alright. So we have to steal an airplane, and we got, what is it? Skill points. Wait a minute, I'm confused. I thought we were locked on this. It's up at the top of a... It's up there. GPS failure. So we just came from here.
Hey, be honest. Y'all ever tried it? Tried what? You know. Cocaine? No. Of course not.
Come on, man.
Hey Nina, how you doing?
How about you?
Officially? Hell no.
And off the record?
Twice, but just to see what it was like.
Hold up. You did it twice just to see what it was like?
Yeah, man, the first time I was too fucked up to remember, so I had to do it again.
Language. Oh, I'm just trying to get to a site here that... Alright, we're gonna go this way by foot. Oops. Backed myself in. I'm doing great. Just got through flying some rockets, and now we're trying to clean up this section of Bolivia, which doesn't look that clean like I thought it was before. Oh, can we go up here and get perspective? Whoa, it's a road. Okay. Can I climb this? Can I go up this? Oh, I can. Cool. Trying to get heightened location. It's not going to work that well. Too many trees in the way. I think they planned it that way. Oh, I've got just like 10 or 15 minutes left, and then I'm done for the
That's
day.
a hostile presence.
Thanks, though, Nina. I
Hey,
appreciate it.
We got an archer with the submachine gun. The
Yeah.
airstrip. Take a look.
Yeah, I know. I really do appreciate it.
I'm spotting another tango. I got a third.
Alright. Let's get that guy and that guy. Uh-oh.
Target acquired.
Okay.
Standing by. Ready to engage. Opening fire.
Dang it. That was my bad. There's someone else over there.
Esta mierda era para nosotros.
Keep it quiet. They know we're here.
No, they don't. I don't think so. Oh, I see you. I think we're good.
Clear on this side.
Alright. So, we gotta steal an airplane, and then we have to land it somewhere. That should be fun. Not. Let's go grab some supplies. Tagaroonie. Is there more? Oh, there's more. Wow. Okay, and then we have in here. Yep. And then let's get some more ammo. And then it looks like over here we have that.
This metal has a coca plant on it. That's kind of cool.
That's kind of cool. Okay, so, little tiny prop job here.
I'll pilot.
Alright, so, where do I take it? There's got to be an airport. That looks like an airport. Is that a... I'm confused. Take the plane to a rebel-held airport. Right, where would that be? A rebel-held airport. Follow the green arrow? That one? Oh, that one. Alright. Good call. Whoa, okay. Okay, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Okay. So, over there. Oh, get out, get out, get out. I was trying to roll and pitch with Q and E like I do in KSP, but that didn't work out so well. That's the tutorial area. Oh. I fly through the air with the greatest of ease. I don't have a license. I may crash with these. I just made that up. Uh-oh. There would appear to be possible bad guys down there already. What the hell was that? Someone shooting a rocket at me? Alright, well, we're gonna come from this place. Not bad. Move. Move. Move.
Looks like everything's in one piece. Let's go. Tell the rebels where to come get their new toys.
Cool. Nice. Thank you. Oh, we got someone over here. Cool. What is this? I don't want to climb.
I think Santa Blanca gives out a lot of these.
Sure he does. Alright, I think this is probably a good stopping location. However, yeah, we've got a lot of stuff over here to check out. So let's see if I got any skill points. Ooh, look at that. I still need another 1,000 of those. So, stamina, no pain. Weapon skill. Grenade launcher. Ooh, ammo capacity. Grenade launcher. That makes a lot of noise. That would be helpful, I think. Yep. Alright. You know, the thing I do, Nina, with my stream is I usually do KSP for 4, maybe 5 hours, just depending on what's going on. And if I look at the clock and I still have roughly a little bit, like an hour left in me, I do like some Fallout 4, I play Wildlands, I play some Plants vs. Zombies. It's kind of random until I figure out what it is. I really don't have a set schedule for my extra hour. But anyways, that is going to be it for this. So, is what I'm going to do is go find either someone on Beam that I'm following that's online. I don't see... Well, maybe. So let me go do this. So on Twitch, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to do a quick host with someone real quick. You cannot host from... Oh, wait. No, sorry. Wrong one. Really? Why can't I? So, oh, I did that wrong, didn't I? So if I close that... Yeah, it just depends. I shift between, you know, a plethora of games just depending upon whether I'm in the mood for. So I'm trying to figure out how the heck... No, that's not what I want to do. I'm trying to host someone on Beam. I have a couple viewers. I don't know if they're really there. But if I go to Browse... Following, and I do have a couple people online. I'm trying to, let's see here, let's go here, and can I host other streams? Well, oh, okay. What was that thing? Oh, really? Bacon Squad, thank you so much for that follow on Twitch. I appreciate it very much. So let me do this. Warlock 46 with the follow. Thank you guys, appreciate that very much. What do I want to do here? So if I go back to my stream, hang on, trying to figure this out. Maybe I'll figure it out. Trying to. Why is it so hard to host? And it doesn't make sense that if you're online you want to host. So okay, that's weird. All right, so that's weird. It's totally opposite of what I'm used to. So anyways, let me go see who's doing what over here in Twitch. And yeah, absolutely. Let's go give Mr. EJ a host. And looks like he's doing some 36th anniversary of STS-1. So he's going to be doing shuttle launches. So let's go ahead and give Mr. EJ a host. And if you guys could do me a big favor, we're going to do a stay for the host. Well, we're going to do a friendly gamer circle visit. Gamer circle visit. I gotta learn how to do this. There. All right. Over on Mr. EJSA. All right. So click on him. Very knowledgeable guy. We're doing some Wildlands early this morning. So I would appreciate it. And I'm going to give him a host. And see you guys next time. Have a good one.